Hello, dosto. How are you? Welcome everyone to the day 6 of the FTX Crypto Cup. This is your host Sagar Shah. And how did it feel to watch our star Pragna Nanda for a few minutes? मजा आ रहा है उसको देख के. What a star he is. The way he's playing in this tournament. Just to show you the standings before we go to the games. Here are the standings of the tournament. And yes, have it. There we have the standings of the event. And guys, would you like to see me on the screen? Please say yes for bringing myself, or else no if you don't wish to see. No chat. मुझे पता था नो ही आएगा. नो ही आएगा दोस्तों. But you have no choice because I'm here. Welcome everyone to day 6 of the FTX Crypto Cup. What a day we are going to have today. And there are a lot of surprises in store for you. So stay tuned. Tighten up your seat belts because Magnus Carlsen is leading the tournament with 13 points. Pragnananda is on 12. Alireza Firouzja on 11. And it is Magnus versus Firouzja. And Pragnananda takes on Duda. Duda who beat Carlsen yesterday. So it's going to be great fun. It's going to be a lot of excitement. And let's get to the chess now. So there we have Pragg thinking about his moves very calmly. You know, Pragg gives an impression of a man who's doing something he loves. You know, always very fresh to the game, has put vibhuti on his head. Must say, you know, a good boy like feel it gives you watching him. And his opponent for today is the one and only Jan Sistov Duda, who is actually was not in great form in this event, but after beating Magnus Carlsen seems to have got back on track. And here we have Magnus Carlsen, who's the leader of the tournament on your screen, and he is facing the wonder boy, the super talent Alireza Firouzja. So let's get, I think these two matches are something we'll focus on. Of course, there is also Hans Niemann versus Aronian. Niemann games are always great fun to follow. And also we have Liam versus Anish Giri. So first, let's start with Pragg. Pragg has the white pieces, opens with knight to f3 here. And why have I put some scores here? I don't know, guys. 1 second. I have to make it all 0-0. नहीं तो लोगों को लगेगा कि कैसे पॉइंट्स ऑलरेडी हो गए. अभी तो स्ट्रीम शुरू हुआ है. ये कल के स्कोर है. नाम चेंज हुआ था बट पॉइंट्स नहीं. बट क्या ही मजा आने वाला है. डन. All 0-0, well set. Knight f3 played. d5 by Duda. g3 by Pragg. Okay. Knight c6. Oh, today, you know, I was at the club. I was at the Chess Base India Chess Club, and I told my opponent with whom I played that, look, in openings of d4, d5, okay, don't develop your knight on c6 if you are not going to play aggressively. So he said, okay. And actually, I had not put my bishop this side. I had developed it this side with e3. But e6 is actually a very interesting way to play, because generally when black players used to take this setup, they would play like queen d7, long castle, try to attack with h5, h4, play a little aggressively. But here you can see Duda just breaking all conventional sort of wisdom, putting his knight on c6, blocking his c7 pawn. He's not pushing, may not be able to push his pawn directly. Pragg castles. Pragg has done everything well, and now knight to b4 played. So you see, Duda is actually playing reversed Jobawa system. If we start off with the moves d4, knight f6, okay, knight c3 d5, bishop f4. You guys would be aware of this line, right? e3, bishop g7, and then he goes knight b5. But generally, it is more potent against e6 systems than against g6 systems. So in the same way, I don't think Duda's idea is particularly great against g3, bishop g2, but okay, it's just an interesting way to play. Now Pragnananda goes knight to a3, defends his pawn here. Why name Jobawa? Because before anyone believed in it, Jobawa believed in this system. Bishop e7, c3, pushing the knight away. Knight to c6, and now, guys, there is a, it's not a threat, but it's like a mini idea to spoil the structure here. So Pragg goes queen a4, pinning this knight and preparing knight e5. Queen d7 played by Duda, stopping it. And then Pragg goes b4. In the position, maybe he wants to go b5. Then he wants to go knight e5. He's like, अच्छा e5 square ये knight protect कर रहा है, मैं इसको पहले लात मारूंगा, फिर I'll go here. What? Oh. Ooh, what a move, yeah? I was very surprised with this move. Did you see this? Adhipan versus Wang, how crazy match going on. By the way, some updates for you. Today, Gukesh lost second game in a row. He lost yesterday to, what is the name? Kobalia. And today he lost to Maksudlu. So Gukesh has to recover. He's going on a tilt. He's lost 2 games, but I'm sure he will come back. And one good news, I think, is that Arjun is winning against Jordan Van Forest. At least when I came live, he was winning. Carlsen is laughing. Why is Carlsen laughing? But by the way, knight e5 is a very cool move because queen is hanging. So he took knight takes, knight b5, played, attacking this. Rook cannot defend because this is hanging, king d8, and this is the position on the board right now. Okay, all good. Let's see why Magnus Carlsen is laughing right now. I don't know. I don't see this position as something where there is anything to laugh. Oh, but look at this. There is something to laugh. You know why? Magnus Carlsen plays the most weird move here. Queen a5. भाई मैग्नस कार्लसन कहां से ढूंढते हो ये moves तुम? You know, where does he find this? Very weird idea. Bishop e2 takes, bishop f5, knight g3, bishop g6, castles. Alireza is like, today I have to beat Magnus. And come what may, I'm going to be super focused. You can see Alireza in his full focus style. Magnus Carlsen, of course, has a sort of an edge over Alireza. He's beaten him quite a few times. d4 played, e6, knight to h4. He wants to win the bishop here. Or maybe he's trying for this aggressive idea with f4, f5. Bishop d6 played, c4, and now Magnus goes back with his queen. How much can you actually take sort of leeway here? How much leeway can you take? Because first you bring your queen out. Everyone tells you, don't bring out the queen in the opening. You are like, bhai, apun to world champion. I can do whatever I want. Then you move your queen back. Now, if you were in Alireza's shoes, guys, listen to me carefully. If you were in Alireza's shoes, what would you do here as white? I know you want to move your knight. It's falling. But guys, don't be afraid. Try to think, what will you do in this position? It's a very interesting move that you need to think of. If you can think. Meanwhile, guys, we are moving towards 995k. भाई दोस्तों, कल 1 million मैग्नस प्रग एंड 1 million. यार मैं ऐसे सोता हूँ ऐसे ड्रीम करके कि इंडिया विंस गोल्ड मेडल एट ओलंपियाड, चेस विद इंडिया रीचेस 1 million. Okay, didn't happen. Tomorrow Pragnananda beats Magnus and chess with India reaches 1 million. Let's see, let's hope that happens. Okay, by the way, look at this move. Yeah, this is the move. Oh, he plays it. No, he plays it after taking it. But the right move. And guys, let me see if many of you were able to find it or not. So most of you guys wanted to push the pawn to c5. But guys, that is not a good move, because then he will just drop it back. But the move I was looking for was d5 break. And that has been found by Just Do It, Forts of Fianchetto, Parth Lonkar, Karan Shah, Pranav, Madhur, Abhinav, Rakesh, Grandmaster, and Echo. I think, guys, this is such a cool move because you're breaking the center. It just fits into this concept so well. Now, if you take here, I am going to take on e6. I attack your bishop. I attack your knight. And all of a sudden, this is totally winning position for white. I mean, clearly better. So d5 was a very important move to be played here in this position to break it, but he couldn't do it. What happened to the interview of Muzichuk sisters? Tomorrow, Sachin. Tomorrow, not today. On Sunday. Okay, let's go back to the game and try to see. Actually, Firouzja took on g6, hg6, and then d5. But guys, this is not the same as that one, because here you can even take, go queen h4, threaten a mate here, or even try and close this. It's not simple yet, and I think he will have to play accurately, but let's see what Magnus does. Going back to the game of Pragnananda versus Jan Sistov Duda. After king d8, Pragg plays his knight to e5. Now, these two knights are like left and right punch. Yeah, first, he attacks the c7 pawn. King is like, अरे भाई, बचाता हूँ मैं इसको. And then suddenly the other knight comes and attacks here, and he punches with the other hand. And now, how do you defend this? Because if you go knight h6, I will chop it off. So, the bishop drops back. And you know what Pragnananda did? He's like, I am taking this, and now I have the bishop pair in the position. So this is the advantage with which Pragnananda is wanting to play here. Piyush, if in that position d5, queen h4, d6, bg3, I think ed7 comes with a check, and then I take fg3 with the queen, fg3 or hg3. e4 played by Pragg. Magnus looking very happy today, huh? Everyone's saying. But look at Firouzja. Guys, Alireza Firouzja is like, Magnus, you have played with me, you know. At first, I was really happy after winning the Grand Chess Tour and I was 2800. After that, you told the world that, you know, only Firouzja wins. I will play the World Championship match, and it put so much pressure on me that, you know, in the candidates, I couldn't play to my best. But now, today, I have my chance to take revenge against you. And this is what Firouzja must be thinking. Also, if Firouzja beats Magnus and if Pragg beats Duda, that would be so cool. So cool. Because imagine that tomorrow, everything hinges on tomorrow's match. That will be something to watch out for. Okay, e4 has been played, and now the center is pushed. You know, as Pragg, who is white, he wants the position to open up. He wants his bishops to breathe freely. You all know what bishop pair is like. Guys who watch my commentary regularly, do you know what bishops are like? Two bishops who are open are like. रवि नागपुरिया से सागर भाई एक बार स्टैंडिंग दिखा दो. रवि नागपुरिया, only for you I will show the standings. Here you are. Magnus 13, Pragnananda 12, Firouzja 11, Anish 7, Liam Le 6, Duda 6, Levon Aronian 5, Hans Niemann 0. Going back. Laser Beam, Sniper, Zulfe, hair, like they should be open. There should be breeze flowing. Sniper and laser and all. Yes, I have said that. Open hair, like they should feel free. Like I picture bishops like in the Mumbai local train with the breeze and the hair flying, like they are just enjoying that open position. But Duda, he's like, sorry guys, I am going to keep it closed in all respects now. Oh, but he takes it. What? Why? Man, he could have kept it closed, no? Like he could have played knight gf6 and he could have asked Pragnananda to keep this thing closed. Now knight g4 attacking here, h3, knight h6 with the idea of knight f5. Maybe he was afraid of g4 and he didn't like this position where Pragg had all this space. So he takes on e4 here. And so that's the reason why this has happened. Guys, we have someone who is in Miami right now, and perhaps they will join us from there. Let me see if that is possible for them to join us, and then can actually hello.
Hey Sagar.
Hello, Harshil. Hi, you are on stream along with Ayushi. Guys, please meet Harshil and Ayushi, who are in Miami and reporting for Chessbase India. Guys, how is it going?
It's amazing. All the players just walked by. We have a clip where the interviewer asked Carlsen if whether he knows Firouzja's good record with white, and Carlsen's like, "Thanks, I did not know that," and just walked in laughing.
Really? 1 minute. Guys, now you can see them.
Viewers.
Yeah, go on.
There are a bunch of viewers inside who are watching the games live. We're just outside and we have to be quiet a bit. And then we just had Tanya walk by, and we're going to try and bring her on the stream live so that she can say hi to the chat and to everyone else. So just give
Awesome.
us 1 minute. We'll turn the video back on in a minute once we find her.
Okay.
And this is the place where all the players walk in from. So you can see they have guardrails around. This is where the live streaming is going on.
And this is where
Oh.
the famous Hans Niemann interview happened.
Oh. And so
And this is your interviewer, Swere, down watching the game. Swere, say hi. I think he's listening to the commentary from the meltwater.
And what is the guy who is with the camera there? Is he waiting for the players to come out?
Yes, he's the one who's doing all the Chess 24 recordings, and he's waiting for the players to come out. So he's basically the support guy for Swere, who's sitting there and watching the game on meltwater.
Can you also show us a little bit around? Yeah.
Yes, this is the fan area. So these are all the placards for all the players, the boards, and then some of the fans watching the commentary on the television outside live. And we have Tanya here with us now.
Oh, really?
Tanya. Yes, we are live.
Hello,
I can flip this.
Where are we live?
Here.
Hello. Tanya, how are you?
What's up?
Tanya, what is happening and how was your birthday?
Sagar, can you believe me? यहाँ पे इंटरनेट की प्रॉब्लम है. I mean, it's not just Nashik.
नासिक और मायामी में सेम, कुछ फर्क ही नहीं है.
भाई मैं यही बोल रही थी कि मतलब यहाँ एक ऐसे मतलब ई स्पोर्ट्स हो रहा है और यहाँ पे इंटरनेट की टेंशन है.
बट तानिया पूरा चैट हैप्पी बर्थडे करते जा रहा है. हाउ वाज योर बर्थडे?
सच बोलूं तो मेरे को ऐसे लग रहा है कि I'm so boring. I can't tell you. I've just been working yesterday, today, and tomorrow. So all celebrations will happen when I come back.
क्या ही.
पर अभी तो बस काम चल रहा है. क्या ही ना crazy.
मैंने तो सुना
But
था
of course,
मायामी में पार्टी लाइफ एंड ऑल ऑफ दैट, लाइक यू हैव सम अमेजिंग उधर पूरा.
अभी you know the night is still young. अभी तो यहाँ पे 6 बजे काम खत्म हो जाएगा, फिर देखते हैं क्या होता है. But honestly, I think जब tournament चल रहा होता है, you know how I am. तो उसके बाद fun.
Amazing. And Tanya,
कैसा
why
चल
are
रहा है
you
games
not
क्या?
commentating today?
या सच बोलूं तो आई एम सो हार्ट ब्रोकन. मेरे को पीटर की इतनी याद आ रही है बिकॉज आई एम नॉट कमेंटेटिंग टुडे बिकॉज आई हैव टू डू स्टफ फॉर Oslo studio because
हाँ.
for the first time ever, right, they've opened up the tournament for spectators, for an
अच्छा.
audience, a live audience.
अच्छा.
So there are a lot of activities. I'm also giving a simul today, by the way. So there are all these live activities that are happening and I'm helping out with that basically.
Oh,
But
amazing.
मेरा मन तो है पीटर के साथ बैठ के बस चेस की बातें करने का.
अरे कभी कभी चेस मेरे साथ भी कर लो, चेस बेस इंडिया पे.
मुझे बताओ क्या हो रहा है गेम्स में, क्या हो रहा है,
तो
चैट क्या हाल है.
गेम्स में अभी यू सी दिस इज द सीन राइट नाउ. आई डोंट नो इफ यू कैन वॉच इट.
आई कैन सी, आई कैन सी.
तो तुम यहाँ पर हो. लेट मी ऑल्सो
यार
ब्रिंग
पर व्हाई
would you
मैग्नस
like
इतना
to.
हंसे क्यों जा
हाँ
रहा है.
वही
नो व्हाट आई
that
वांट,
is what I
मेरे को
want to
समझ
know.
नहीं आ रहा है यार. क्या
तुम लोग
क्रेजी
को like
सीन
you
है.
should have the behind the scenes no story कि क्या क्यों हंस
वेट
रहा है.
आई टेक यू इन, आई टेक यू इन. वेट माइक जस्ट कीप माय माइक. एक सेकंड.
अरे भाई तानिया तो फुल अंदर ही लेके जा रही है अपने वो प्लेइंग हॉल में. गाइस ऐसा बिहाइंड द सीन्स फुल. ओह लुक एट दिस. वाओ. अरे वाओ क्या ही सीन है. वाओ एपिक. ये पूरा ऐसे लाइट पूरा ऐसे दिख रहा है. एंड लोग क्वाइट प्लीज. ओके गाइस ठीक है क्वाइट रखता हूँ मैं. सब लोग ऐसे एकदम शांति से बैठे हैं. एंड सब प्लेयर्स ऐसे एक दूसरे. ओह 4 प्लेयर्स ये साइड है, 4 प्लेयर्स वो साइड है. नाइस.
यार जब मैं अंदर जाती हूँ मेरे को ऐसे हार्ट रेट ही फास्ट हो जाता है मेरा.
भाई क्या ही लग रहा था. बहुत ही मजा आया देख के. एंड क्या मतलब उसे फुल वो फ्यूचरिस्टिक डिजाइन है ना, मतलब ऐसे फुल लाइटिंग एंड ऑल.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen chess like this. As in, it's a full-on esports vibe, and you know the players have their Spotify list on. They're listening to
हाँ
songs
अच्छा.
while.
एंड व्हाट इज प्रज्ञानंदा लिसनिंग टू? इज डज ही आल्सो लिसन टू म्यूजिक?
हिंदी में बात करते हैं कि उन्हें ये ना लगे कि मैं कुछ ज्यादा ही बता रही हूँ.
हाँ पता ना. प्रज्ञानंदा सुनता है क्या म्यूजिक को?
नहीं, Pragg यूज कर रहा है फॉर नॉइज कैंसलेशन.
अच्छा फुल फोकस. हाँ मुझे
Pragg यूज कर रहा है फॉर नॉइज कैंसलेशन. मैग्नस को हो क्या गया है भाई. बर्थडे मेरा है, हंस वो रहा है क्रेजी की तरह. मतलब क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे. और मैग्नस लिसन्स टू ABBA by the way.
एबा ABBA वो ना.
हाँ.
हाँ ओ कूल. सही आज सब लोग वही
तो
सुनेंगे.
सबकी ऐसी और फिर ऐसे क्रेजी प्लेलिस्ट्स बनाई हुई है सबने एंड लिसनिंग टू दैट व्हाइल दे आर प्लेइंग. सो दैट्स व्हाई द हेडफोन्स.
अच्छा तो कोई सॉन्ग में ऐसे मस्त ऐसे फनी थिंग आएगा तो हंस सकते हैं ना.
अरे गाना में क्या ऐसे स्टैंड अप थोड़ी ना देख रहे हैं, गाने सुन रहे हैं.
पता नहीं यार क्या ही हो सकता है. ऐसा कुछ हो सकता है क्या कि स्टैंड अप
अच्छा
कॉमेडी
मुझे
सुन
जाना
सकते हैं.
है.
हाँ ठीक है ठीक है.
आई हैव टू गो सून. मैं
See you.
आती हूँ फिर से. ठीक है.
ओके बाय बाय.
Yeah.
अरे हर्षिल थैंक यू सो मच फॉर दिस अमेजिंग बिहाइंड द सीन्स थिंग. मजा ही आ गया.
No. Yes. Yes, we will join back soon in a bit and get you more content when we see something more happening. Till
Okay.
then, enjoy the games. I'll be
Awesome.
joining your stream for the commentary. Chalo.
Take care. Bye.
See you. See you.
See
Bye.
you. Guys, that was Harshil and Ayushi reporting from Miami. मतलब क्या ही ऐसे you know प्रोफेशनल टाइप फील आ रहा है, लाइक वी हैव पीपल डाउन इन मायामी हु आर कवरिंग एंड यू गाइस आर वाचिंग एंड लाइव कमेंट्री एंड मजा आ गया. Okay, anyway, d takes e4 played by Duda and Pragg was like, I will take with the bishop. But actually Pragg had a better move at his disposal. He could have played his knight to c4 here. And with that knight coming to c4, there was a small point that needs to be mentioned, because knight f6, a4, and it seems like white has a better position here. But when he took on e4, knight gf6 and bishop g2, then over here Pragnananda seems to have missed Duda's next move here. What was the powerful move that Duda played in this position? रफी कह रहे ओबीएस भी थोड़ा और प्रोफेशनल कर रहे. अरे इससे क्या प्रोफेशनल, देखो लेफ्ट में बोर्ड है, ऊपर प्लेयर्स है, नीचे मैं हूं, बीच में स्कोर लाइन है, और क्या चाहिए दोस्तों. गाइस ओबीएस ठीक है यार, ओबीएस इज गुड. सब काउंट भी है, वही तो सब काउंट. ठीक है. So bishop g2 and the move that I was expecting all of you to find is actually here knight to d5, and that has been found by some of you here. And knight d5 by Karan, Varun, Darsh, Kakus Boy, Akarsh, Viswa, Vignaraja, Tom 90s, Forts of Viansheto, and Ajish. Well done guys. So going back here, knight d5. Now Pragg could have played bishop d2, but what he did not like is a5 coming in here. Now that the bishop doesn't defend the knight, bishop takes a3 is coming in. So that's the reason why Pragg had to take here. Sachin Ranade says, usually I love your live coverage, but today I felt jealous since I couldn't go in person. Can't wait for the next one. अरे सचिन, अब भी फ्लाइट लेके पहुंच जाओ कल संडे. Pragg वर्सेस मैग्नस इज वर्थ. देखो बिशप, मैग्नस इज स्टिल लाफिंग. Bishop takes d5 was played by Pragg or not? No, Pragg played bishop d2 first. Okay, he played this. a5 happened, which is actually quite knight c4, ab, cb, and actually Pragg seems to have landed in a difficult position here because he's pawned down now, but at the same time he has ideas like knight d6, rook b1. So rook a b1 played, and now Duda finds another excellent move, rook a4, defending the knight. Can we not play a3? Is a3 such a bad move? But then knight d5 attacks the knight on c4. Okay, maybe just thinking knight d6, king e7, knight b7. Yeah, this could have been one way to play, but he first went knight d6, attacking here and here. Okay, king e7. He took the pawn, and this is the live position that we are in, guys. Rook b8. Rook b8 attacks the knight. Knight comes back to c5, and suddenly the engines hate this move. But then what was the other option actually? If you don't take here, I mean, if you don't move the knight, knight can't go here, knight can't go here, knight can't go here. So guys, what was the other move that the engines preferred instead of nc5? Anyone in the chat? Let's see all the top players in the chat getting into the groove. a3 खेलना है सबको. बढ़िया. But a3 दोस्तों, a3, rook b7, ab4, ab4, rook b4, rook b4, rook b4, bishop b7, rook d4. Actually, that could have been a good way to play. Actually, a3. I मान गए, but there's another move. जो बहुत कम लोगों को, very few people have been able to find this move. Sharvil, Forts of Viansheto, Bhavesh, Akarshan, Arpit, Just Do It, Santest, Mayank, Akshaj, Darsh. Well done, guys. Rook takes b4 was the move that I was looking for. And now an important move here. Actually, this is such a cool line, and I'm a little bit surprised that Pragnananda missed it. What's the move now? Guys, can anyone find this? White to play. Important move. Not bishop c6, guys, because if bishop takes c6, rook takes b7, bishop takes b7, rook takes b7, in the end, when you count the pieces, you are a piece down. You are a piece down. So that's the reason why the move here is the very, very nice, and I think the chat, many of you have found it, knight a5, found by Forts of Yansheto, Sharvil, Pranay, Shreyas, Kamal, Akhil, Priyansh, Vishwanathan, Angela, and Fast Curious. Now there's no way to stop this attack. You see the knight cannot defend it in any way. And even if the king comes here, knight takes c6 is a fork. And at the end of the day, you are going to lose material. And this will be an equal position. So Pragnananda actually missing out on this opportunity. And it seems like Pragg has to get back into his zone. He was very solid. Like in the first 4 days, he was not missing so many tactics. Maybe this yesterday's loss has affected him a bit. And now, after knight c5, rook takes a2, excellent move played. Rook c1, he takes on c5. So the question is, should you take with the rook or should you take with the pawn now? Okay, knight takes c5, d takes c5, and he goes back rook a8. And actually, here it was important maybe for Pragg to take with the rook. But he decided to take with the pawn. And now a very nice move by Duda. Just cementing his rooks and ready to drop back here with knight d5. I think black is in the driver's seat. He has an extra pawn here. Although it doesn't seem like such a huge advantage because finally black is just a pawn. Like it's only one pawn, right? It should be +1. But the engines are showing +3.5. And actually this is one of those things which I feel happens these days when the engines show like a huge advantage in a position which maybe humanly is still quite interesting. You can see there Pragnananda trying his best. He's thinking, he's played h4 here, knight to d5, takes on b8, rook b8 and rook a1. He wants to now enter via a7, but I feel that he might lose another pawn after rook to b5 because rook a7, the king has a nice escape square on f6. Yes, c5 is weak, Barnali Bera. You are right in that sense. Yeah, if Pragg loses like first game with the white pieces, it's not going to be easy to make a comeback. Meanwhile, look at this position of Anish Giri against Lek Wong Liam. What did that look? I mean, I just came here and the bar was like this for Anish and it went this. By itna bada jump, I need Anish on the screen at this point. What is Anish Giri doing? He's just, you know, his winning move here, guys, was knight f6, gf6 and queen h6, threatening a mate. Okay, you try to defend it this way. Then the knight comes here, threatening knight f6 and check here. And it, or maybe bishop f7 and queen g7. And it's over. game is over. But he played the move knight h5, and all of a sudden queen b4. Now again it's moved up. The winning idea here was d3 check, king h1, and then queen b4. But I'm not sure if this analysis is accurate or not, because it still looks so scary, you know, like you can take here. If you take here, I want to go. No, I can't go, right? Because my rook is hanging. But actually, yeah, what's the point? Like if I take check with the check and the king, if it goes to g7, knight e8, rook e8, queen b4, b4, bishop e8. अच्छा. एक मिनट दोस्तों, this game is not so simple as we all think it to be. There was no check, queen went to b4, and now knight 5 f6, boom, bam. He's just taken it there. Okay. Look at the time, 30 seconds for Anish Giri. Meanwhile, Pragnananda is really right now reeling under the pressure, but we have seen him saving such positions in the past. He might go in for a check now. He has 1 minute 36 seconds. Duda has 3 minutes 21 seconds, but Pragg defends this pawn on a5, which might not be the best move here. Okay, let's quickly go to Magnus Carlsen's game, and Magnus Carlsen is totally losing against Alireza Firouzja. Well, but still Magnus is happy. You know, he's looking very calm, cool, composed. But look at this, queen is coming into e8, and this is a bad position. We'll look at the game later as to what happened there. But right now, Le Quang Liam has moved his king to h8 and knight g5, queen sacrifice. Because if queen takes queen, there is a mate. So he had to take the knight. But now what? Anish Giri seems to have just blundered. Anish Giri played this. But Magnus Carlsen को देखो दोस्तों, पोजीशन पूरा हार रहा है, पर मजे कर रहा है. Guys, मजा आना चाहिए लाइफ में. You know, जीतो या हारो, you should enjoy life. F5 played by Duda. मुझे लगता है दोस्तों कल they were all like enjoying. Yesterday was Friday night. All of them went to party or something. Oh, queen f2. And but what about d3 now? Oh, queen takes a7. He takes, but now rook is hanging. अच्छा, खत्म. Now queen को कहीं पे तो you had to go this side. You know guys, this side you have to go. But you went this side. क्या ही कर दिया. बर्मुडा पार्टी कल रात. ओ उधर बर्मुडा पार्टी. Okay, let's go to Pragnananda's game. I'm sure whichever party was happening, Pragg was not part of it. Pragg would have slept on time and must have prepared for his games. And as Tanya said to us, gave us those insights, Pragnananda doesn't listen to any music. He has this noise cancellation. I'm sure everyone's listening to some music on Spotify. And Magnus Carlsen has resigned his game. Alireza Firouzja has played his queen to g7, and with f7 falling, Magnus has resigned. Wow, that's a huge achievement from Alireza. Meanwhile, Anish trying to fish for some tactics here, but it's not going to happen. He's threatening queen g4 check, but just the queen will come and block it, and I don't see anything happening there. So now back to Pragnananda's game. He has managed to go here with bishop b7, attacking the pawn on c6. He has defended his c5 pawn. So king d7 by Duda, which is a nice move. King g1 and pawn up to e5. This is a very nice move because the next idea is knight e6, attacking the c5 pawn. And you can literally sense it here that Pragg is looking very nervous. He plays king g2, e4, bishop a6. The one question was, why did he go e4? Could he have not played knight e6? Maybe then rook a8 and try to get in on the other side. That was perhaps the idea. Because if knight c5, there is rook g8. And if you take here, then rook g7. This is the kind of trickiness that Pragnananda is associated with. With the h-pawn running down, you're a full piece down, but you have counterplay. So let's see if Pragg can do something of that sort here, but not really. After e4, bishop a6, knight e6, he goes bishop f1, king e7, Duda being ultra careful. He's going to pick this pawn. He's going to keep these pawns in control. And then with 2 pawns down, I don't see how Pragg is going to get any counterplay here. So Duda coming back in this tournament late, but making it happen. Rook b4, knight to c5. Rook to b8. Okay. Karan Wadkar says, thank you, Sagar bhai. Today I got to meet you at the chess club. Arey, today it was a fun day at the chess club. I played like 6-7 games. I lost one, but I won the remaining ones. It was a nice day. I'll then put up some videos from there. Some very strong players, yeah, coming to the chess club. So all those who are in Mumbai, every Saturday 5 to 7, Chess Base India Chess Club, open to all. Enjoy to come and play and learn and improve. That's the motto. Knight d3, look at this, attacking on f2, but Pragg gives a check. King e7 back, rook g8, attacking g7, king f7. Duda is like so careful today. He's not even giving up a pawn. He's just making Pragg really suffer there, and I think Pragg is going to resign here because it's just both games ending on the same time. Pragnananda resigning there, also Anish Giri resigning there. So that means that we have had 4 decisive games once again. Hans Niemann beating Levon Aronian. Wow. And Anish Giri sitting there and just looking at the screen. He knew that he had his chance here. It was a very nice moment that he could have found, which was knight h5. Not knight h5, but knight f6. Taking here, and then queen h6. But he couldn't find it, and then he went on to lose. It was just like a touch and go moment, and Pragnananda also losing his game. Carlsen losing his game against Firouzja. Guys, who will Firouzja play tomorrow? Because Magnus and Pragg are playing each other. So who is Firouzja playing? No draw. So let's just update our scorecard here. We have Pragg, Duda. 1 point for Duda. Yes, he's playing Levon tomorrow. Okay, Levon versus Alireza. So it can so happen that today Pragg might lose to Duda. Alireza beats Carlsen, and then Alireza beats Levon tomorrow, and the game between Pragg and Carlsen may become like a fight for second place because Alireza wins the first spot. So Carlsen really has to buck up here, not let Firouzja win if he wants to become the champion, and then maybe Pragg also has to come back and fight. It's not going to be an easy day. It's not an easy day. It's going to be a long day today, guys. We're going to hang in there. I'm energized, not feeling sleepy. Our sub count is going up. We are reaching 995k, 5,000 people away from 1 million mark. And also we have the links in the pinned message. that is about the FTX Pragg scholarship. You guys can go and download your free crypto and NFT crypto key, and that will help more people, like more people sign up. The more amount is collected for the FTX Pragg scholarship. Right now it is 1,50,000 rupees, and that will be given to a young talent on behalf of Pragnananda, and that we will make that happen. So a big thanks to FTX Crypto and also Pragg for agreeing to do this. So that free NFT gives you access to certain perks, 1 month of Chess24 membership, and there are many other perks. You can check it out in the description. Also in the description, in the first link, is a very nice thing that we have put up, is the Chess Ranga, and Chess Ranga is something that is Chessbase India's academy. And so if you guys have time, please do check it out. Every single day I update it with new material over there, and you can go and check it out. For example, if there is anyone in your family who wants to learn chess, okay, who wants to learn and wants to get better at chess, then you can actually take them to this one, which is called How to Play Chess. In that they can learn how to set up the chessboard, how to arrange the pieces, how does the rook move, how does the knight move, and bishop, queen, king, sab kuch yahan pe, value of pieces, special. So it's a very nice one. When you click here, you can watch the video. So किसी को भी अगर chess सीखना है तो it's all available in.
So you want to learn chess? Well, you are here at the right place. This is International Master Sagar Shah, and I'm going to take you through the journey of learning from H1 to G1 to F1 to E1 in this order. So can you do that? Let's first start with the rook.
The board pops up and it says, can you put the rook on its initial square? So when you make the rook move back, it says, well done, the rook belongs on the H1 square. And then
yes, the rook, you can bring it back here, and that it comes on its initial square. What about the knight?
So now when you put the knight, so that way. So for people who want to learn chess, this is a very nice way to learn, and it's completely free of cost, and it's very interesting for those who want to learn. So please do check it out. Yes, it is free of cost. It's sad to see Pragg losing, but also Magnus loss in parallel is very happy thing. Pratik says, Bhai, we are all watching Pragg Magnus. Idhar se Firouzja is moving up the ladder. Thank you, Rahul Sharma. Hoodie kab aayega Sejal? Maybe in a week's time, maybe September 1st ko. Devashish Upadhyay says, Sagar bhai badhiya hai. Arey, thank you. Thank you. Are there paid courses too, says Cortex? Not yet. Not yet. And we will try to increase the free content, like one which people can learn and improve also in a structured way. And hopefully that we can bring, and maybe later on we can get some grandmasters to do more things and so on. Jack Murphy says, Sagar sir, one of my friends messaged Vidit and he told he will play a rapid tournament next in Azerbaijan in September. He's away from social media. Yes, he will play in Azerbaijan. Also, he will play, I believe, European Club Cup. And there's also Tata Steel Chess India. So these are the things I think that will happen for Vidit. And most likely all our youngsters will play those events that were mentioned. Not the Azerbaijan Rapid, but European Club Cup. Actually, it seems like European Club Cup is for European players, but actually it's not. It is for, it's like the clubs can have players from all across the world. So Vidit plays for the club Novi Bor, which is a Czech club. Also Hari Krishna plays for it. Shashi Kiran plays for it. And I think this year we will see Gukesh, Arjun, Nihal, all these players also playing there. Maza aega. Magnus game review. Good one. Let's look at Magnus. कैसे हार गया यार? So we looked till this point. ठीक है? Queen h4 was a good move by Magnus, and then he took here. Maybe not the best. Maybe it was better to take and play e5, keeping it closed. But he took and played c5. a4 played by Firouzja. Very interesting move by Firouzja actually. What could be the idea of a4? Is he actually planning? Guys, what could be the idea of a4? Anyone in the chat? Rook a3 says, yeah, nice. Not bishop b5. Bishop b5 खेलना था तो ऐसे भी खेल सकते थे ना. Why to play a4? Yes. The idea is a5, I think, and rook a4. Yes, Yakinians, you are right. A5 here and rook a4. That could be a very powerful idea. And also rook a3 could be a very logical idea. So Magnus tops it. And Magnus is playing as if he has all the time in the world when actually he does not have. So let's say instead he should have gone knight g f6, then a5. And if he would have castled here, then you guys know the move, yes? Rook a4. And the queen is in big trouble now. It has to go, it can't go here. It can't go here. It can't go here. So it has to go here. So this is a great idea. And then what happened was a5, bishop b5, knight f6, rook e1 check, king d8, rook a3. Actually, this is a good game from Alireza. Yeah? Take, rook c3, king d8, rook c4, queen h8, bishop g5, knight b6, rook h4, queen f8. Wow, Alireza playing power packed game today, showing his power fully. Take, king c7, queen d2. Again, what a nice move. Queen c8, rook h7, rook h8, winning the queen, trapping the queen. भाई क्या ही गेम खेला यार. अलीरेजा फिरोजा ओपी हो जाए. फिरोजा ओपी. What a game. What a game. He's just smashed the world champion out of the park. This is a great game.
Hi, Sagar.
Hello, Harshil.
Anya and
And Ayushi.
Alejandro are about to analyze a few games live for Chess 24. So I'm just going to put them on video.
Oh, on board.
Here you can see them. They're getting ready for their to analyze the game. So I hope the chat can see them.
Yes.
Yeah. I think they're just waiting for Meltwater people to give them the go ahead, and then they're going to get ready to analyze the game.
Oh, very cool.
If you want to just give a short introduction on GM Alejandro, if chat doesn't know him, you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, well, Alejandro Ramirez is a very strong grandmaster, also a wonderful commentator from the St. Louis Chess Club, was also, if I'm not mistaken, a very integral part of the Olympiad team of USA and was also helping Caruana for his world championship
Regardless of
match.
how he's playing, we love us some hands and save here in the big zone right now. Spectators are here. We're catching up with Grandmaster Alejandro. We've had 4 decisive games. The players are playing for the gallery.
Oh, absolutely. Especially in this game, Anish with the white pieces against Liam, he uncorks this beautiful attack. Starts with move knight takes h7. And this is a great, masterful moment that Liam actually misses. The entire white attack is based on the weak light squares around the king. So this bishop is the key to the attack. What would he have done? This beautiful move, rook c2, traps to me. And the point is that if you take on c2, this bishop is suddenly unleashed. You go d3 check, the king has to move, that's the rules of chess. Take on c2, you hit the rook, you hit the knight, and it's actually white that is in a lot of trouble. He misses that, and instead ends up playing the move bishop takes on d1, and after bishop g6 is a huge attack. But Anish spent too much time and ended up losing because he couldn't find the decisive closing.
Wow, that is some inspired chess there by our players. Round 2 actually coming up. Before that, guys, can we hear it? For the FTX Crypto Cup. There you have it. Back to you guys.
Hey, board लगाने से पहले खत्म हो गया, but next time I'll put up the board when they are analyzing.
Yeah, there was some crucial moment there with Anish missing out after a good attack.
He had rook c2 here. That's what Alejandro was saying. And then rook c2, bishop c2, and d3 check, and that was losing. But he didn't find it, and he played bishop d1, and then Anish was actually better. Got it.
Okay, Sagar, but I'm gonna see right now. So in between games, right, when Pragg goes back in, I'm gonna see if I can meet Ramesh sir and get him on stream. So I'll try to join again in some time.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. When the players enter, can we show them entering?
Okay, yeah. I think so. I think it might be time soon. So do you want me to keep it on just like that and keep myself muted, or do you want me to join back?
Whatever.
Because there is no. Okay, I think it seems like they're entering. Okay, they're entering.
Okay. Oh,
Gustav Giri
nice.
is coming.
Are Anish, hello. Hi, Anish. Anish goes inside. He has to win back, yeah? The round. And Pragg
is
there.
here.
Hello, Pragg. He goes in. Nice. That was cool. Thanks so much, Harshil. That was very nice. And I think you being there gives our viewers a very nice on-ground feel of what's happening there. Thank you.
Yeah. Do you want me to end this, or do you want to just see Magnus and Ali Reza walking as well? There he is.
I'll ask the chat. Oh, Magnus and
Here he is.
Nice.
And there is everyone's favorite right now.
Oh, Hans Niemann. Okay. And Ali Reza played an amazing game. Okay, thanks, Harshil, and I'll see you. Oh, there's Duda
See you.
coming.
Yeah. Duda
So
walking
cool.
in. Very casual. Okay, Sagar, I'm going to take a leave for now and join back soon. Bye.
Guys, that was Harshil and Ayushi. They both are married and they both live in the US, and they decided to go to this event, and they are helping us cover for this event, bring some behind the scenes for all of you, and I hope that you guys are liking it. Right now, game number 2 has begun. Pragnananda plays the Tarash CD90. इतने एकदम fast खेल रहे. I think Pragg is his aim is to maybe get a draw here and then perhaps try and push the next game. What speed at which they are playing! My God, 97. Hello Sagar sir, it was nice meeting you today. Thanks for playing with us. You are doing a great work. See you next week. Ajay Panigrahi. Arey Ajay, thank you so much. Vikram Sagar bhai, why people don't search Sochoye? Need support. Okay. I don't know, Vikram. We'll check it out later. No. Forts of Fianchetto. A5 was not mouse slipped by Magnus. He wanted to stop A5 and Rook A4 from white. So he played it. By the way, the speed at which Pragnananda has rattled out his moves has been quite interesting to see. And also after H3 is still his preparation with H6. Velvet says, my chest feels tight with nervousness, praying Pragg does not lose this match. Arey wah, itna amazing. This is what, everyone's hoping that Pragg plays well. By the way, look at Duda. Duda has no sort of things, hidden agendas or something like Queen E3 or Queen F4 or or something like that, play subtle chess, nothing of that. He's like, let me create my central. I have a central majority. I'll create a central passer. And now he has a passed pawn, but Pragg goes knight to c5, and Pragg says to his opponent, look, I'm going to take your rook. If you want to keep your pieces active, you will take with the rook. Then I will take the bishop, and then I will take queen takes d5, and you will be a pawn down. So Pragg is contesting that the d5 pawn is a weakness. Meanwhile, Duda says no, it's a strength, because even if you take here, he can take back with the knight. Rayuk says, I'm cheering for Duda because I'm Polish. Ooh, nice. Nice to see Polish viewers also in the chat. Dhruba Ganguly says, Duda is like Viv Richards. Whenever he's in form, you can't do anything. To break his form is not going to be easy. Nihal won his game. Arey wah. Nice. And guys, we are closing in on the 995k mark. Just 11 people away from this. What is the move after knight c5 played? Nothing has been played yet. What about Magnus Carlsen versus Alireza Firouzja? After c4, knight f6, knight f3, e6, knight c3, d5, cd, ed, d4, c6. Now Firouzja might want to play his bishop to f5, so he plays queen c2, Magnus stopping bishop f5, and there came g6 with the idea of bishop f5. Rakshit says Pragg has had a great starts to both these tournaments but couldn't finish strong. Well, we never know, yeah, Rakshit. Tomorrow he beats Magnus and it's a strong finish. Let's see. By the way, here there's a famous game. Magnus goes bishop g5, but if I'm not wrong, there is a game with e4, I think. Is it now? Or maybe after bishop g5, bishop e7, and then some game of I think take some game of Karpov, Yusupov or something like this. So now here look at this. After bishop e7, e3, bishop comes to f5, hitting the bishop here. Nice. Aryaman says, Sagar bhai, our players lose team at the end of the tournament. Not always, yeah, Aryaman. Not always, but I think it has to do more with the fact that it could be tiredness, it could be something else as well. Not sure. Meanwhile, Duda has pushed his pawn even further, but I think this is really a dangerous move. You see, Duda is not really afraid of the fact that Pragg can take on f3 now. So like take, he is okay with this. And he's telling Pragg that even if my king is weak, you need at least more than one piece to attack. Like, okay, you can come in with the queen, but that's all that you can do. And after d7, there is no attack on the king as such. So one check is not scaring me at all. And that's what Duda, therefore, he has played d6 here. And guys, just learn from this a little bit. If you are always afraid of such structures, don't be. But Pragg is like, be afraid, because I am taking this, and what's going to happen next is interesting. By the way, there's no d7 as such happening here, because after something like queen d7 takes, there's rook e1. And if you take here, I'm going to take it back. So you take here, I'm going to take rook e1 and knight d7, and this is just winning position for black. Black is better. So bishop f3, he must take back, I think, that, or he may interpose with rook e8. Oh, rook e8 makes a lot of sense because queen e8. Now also d7 is bad because knight d7, queen d7, bd1. Rakshit says if the knight was on f5 instead of c5, would the eval be different? For sure, for sure. Like we can try it. Like here, in this position, how do we get the knight here? Let's say here, 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 and we had to do this. थोड़ा अलग से करना था. Bishop d5, knight d4, bishop c4, knight f5, bishop d3. And now if I take, I mean d7 is coming, but if you take here, then this is already a very dangerous position because, okay, d6 is hanging, but otherwise also this knight can be used in the attack. This was basically the point, that the knight and queen can try and attack, but in this particular position, the knight is a little too far. And by the way, Duda has first taken on e8, queen d8, queen e8, and g takes f3. And now you all know what's the big threat in the position, of course. The big threat is to play d7. So black must do something about it. One is he can take the bishop. The other one, he can put the queen on d7. Other one, he can play knight d7, but knight d7 looks tremendously passive, and we don't want it because rook e1, rook e7. It looks really bad. Yes, Amruta is in Pune right now, guys. And maybe today she can join. She had mentioned that perhaps. Now, Queen c6 played by Pragg. He is looking at the f3 point. Madhu Jenda says, Sagar sir, is there any platform to find where tournaments happening? If not, can you create a platform to find where the tournaments happening and eligibility? Madhu, the platform is chessbase.in/calendar, and it is one of the most one of the most interesting calendars out there with a lot of information and tournaments from across the world, and it's completely free to use, so please check it out. Magnus bhai kidhar hai? Oh, where is Magnus and Firouzja? We do not have Magnus and Firouzja here in the screen, on the screen. Let's get them. Magnus still looking very, very happy. पोजीशन ऐसे कुछ तो नहीं है, ठीक ही है पोजीशन. क्या कर रहा है? इतना खुश. My Magnus is so happy. He's just laughing. It's not even that he's smiling because some music, like, some song you are listening to, like Kando se milte hai kande kadmos. You're just laughing and smile. You're just smiling there. But here he's still laughing full. Oh, maybe he's listening to some song like what Biswa had made. Ponu chota sa, choti si asha, under promotion. Something like that. Levon Aronian going all out against Hans Niemann. He must win. And what about Anish Giri versus Lake Wong Liam? Oh, Anish has a nice position here. Yeah, nicely blockaded stuff in the center here for Anish. And meanwhile, Duda turning on bit of a pressure on Pragg. He's saying that, look, first the queen must move. Now, I want at least 100 people in the chat to answer this. Why is this a terrible idea to take the pawn? Guys, come on. I think all of you can find this. Oh, you guys couldn't see him properly, yeah? Now you can see. Sorry. Magnus is now visible, but he was laughing so much. He was laughing so much. Sorry, guys. Now you can see him. But he will laugh again. And this is the move that I was looking for. Bishop f7. And how many of you have given the answer? Oh my god. मैंने 100 मांगा था. आप लोगों ने 250 दिया. वाह. रक्षित सिंह, देवाशीष उपाध्याय, एरॉन, जैक्सन, इंटेलेक्चुअल चिराग, विभव, रितंकर, शबदजोत, ईशान गर्ग, सत्यम जा. Take on f7, take on d6, game over. So that was a nice disco in the position. But of course, Pragg is not a player to fall for such tricks. He puts his queen back on d7 and queen comes into f4. Now very, very big pressure on f7 point. And also, if given the time, white wants to infiltrate with his rook into the position. So Pragnananda has to be careful. He must get ready. So I have... look. If you go rook d8 to attack here, okay? I play the move rook e1. I was thinking of queen d6. By the way, there's a fork here, so I can't do that. But if I were to take here, then why is this a blunder in the position, guys? Can you tell me? Why is this a blunder? चैट तो उल्लू बन गए हो इस बार. Equal number of people have got it, equal have not got it. Look at this. We have equal number of people saying queen f7, equal number of people saying rook e8. One is right, one is wrong. Let's see if in the next 10 seconds the right move takes over the wrong move. Oh my god. Oh, what's going ahead? Chat को उल्लू बनाना easy नहीं. I was like, oh my god, this is a wrong move. But chat, everyone wrote rook. Oh no, queen f7 is coming. Okay, rook e8 is the correct move because queen f7, king h8. Rook e8 is coming here. No, you start with king h7 and here you are safe. But if you start with queen d6, rook e8, now you can't take because your queen is hanging. So you must play king here and then queen check. And now if you go g6, there is queen f7. If you go queen g6, I will take and play rook d8. And it's a winning move here. Winning position. So let's go back to the game. And Pragg, of course, didn't fall for any of this. He played rook d8. But we can now wait for what is Duda's next move. Because he shouldn't move his rook. Knight d3 fork and all has to be taken care of. And by the way, guys, we have reached 995k. Thank you guys. Thank you. We are just 5,000 people away from reaching 1 million. We have Magnus there, still feeling very happy about things. One second. What is his position saying? Maybe his position is looking a bit nice today. So firstly, after e3, bishop f5, he got a... I mean, generally black is very happy to exchange the light squared bishops. And this is exactly what has happened. But after knight bd7, bishop h6, knight g4, bishop f4, he went knight f8, h4, h5. And perhaps this was not the best move because now Magnus played his knight to g5. He wants to push it away with f3. Tube or not tube says 5,000 people stand around the corner in Khao Gali. Someone go over there and ask them to subscribe now. Sorry. Let's go back here. Rakshit says if all 5k people convince one person each to follow CBI, we can reach 1 million by tonight. You know, I'm just hoping, if not tonight, tomorrow तक अगर पहुंच गए तो मजा आ जाएगा. कल we'll do something special. We'll try to invite some special guests for tomorrow. You know, Pragg versus Magnus. Magnus listening to Chess Base India clips. Okay. King G2 played by Duda. दोस्तों, this deserves something. इतना कुछ. Someone has to ask Magnus. 1 minute. Guys, we are removing everyone from here. So Magnus, how does it feel to be on Chess Base India? Yeah. Chess Base India clips is interesting, yes. Is there any question if you have for Magnus? ठीक है, अब मैं ज्यादा नहीं बात करते दोस्तों. हाँ, बाद में we'll talk later. Yes, sure. Okay. Someone has to ask Magnus what is he listening to really. इतना क्यूरियोसिटी तो किसको भी नहीं होगा. Okay. Let's go back to the chess. तो गेम पे आते हैं दोस्तों. मैग्नस कार्लसन हंसते हंसते लॉन्ग कैसल करते हुए, he has castle long, and Alireza Firouzja's pieces not laughing here. Pretty sad. Magnus must be listening to Samay stand up. That's what people are saying. But then he would not be laughing so much, no? Oh, what? Levon Aronian totally crushing Hans Niemann. Yes, today Harshil has this job, yeah, to ask Magnus what he was listening. Harshil, if you are listening to me. And let's go to Anish Giri's game. Anish Giri is around equal now. Now we like Pragg, you see right in the center, must nicely sitting there. He goes King H8. Ooh. Pragg wants to take this pawn and he doesn't want this disco check. So he just tucks his king into the corner. But now the question is, guys, if bishop takes f7, why is this a massive blunder? Why do you think bishop takes f7 is a big blunder? Can anyone tell me in the chat? Magnus listening to Hans interview. I think overall, you see, guys, being the world champion at like you're the best at something, then you get a little bit tired of doing that thing every day, correct? So you need change. So then you do different things. Like you say, I won't play the world championship anymore. Then again you win 4 matches in a row, and then fifth match you lose, and then you're like, Are yaar. And then you just enjoy yourself somehow listening to something. I don't know what. But let's see how many of you are able to find this move. Fantastic job done here by Chess Craze, Mithun, Tech Media, Venkat, Pranshu, Surya, Akhil, Utkarsh, Bhanu, and Jackson. Rook F8 pinning here and winning. Good job, guys. That is a very nice move. So, by the way, let me just explain a small thing to everyone here. So, what is a pin? A pin is nothing but 3 pieces in one line, where one of it is the piece which is actually pinning the pinned piece and the piece against which it is pinned. So here is one of your piece and 2 of opponent's pieces. This same formation can also become a discovered attack. So how does it become? If the bishop moves away, let's say there was king on h7, then bishop moves away with a check and you lose the rook. So a pin is also the same formation for discovered attack or a discovered check. So here also bishop e6 could happen with a discovery, but unfortunately it doesn't work because knight takes e6 protects the rook, or even rook f4, bishop d7, knight d7, and black is winning. So going back to this position right now, what has happened is that after queen takes f7 played, Pragnananda says that I will not take the queen here, because if I take the queen, then after bishop f7, I am a pawn down. The rook defends the pawn. I don't want to go there. So what I will do is I will take here. But guys, this was a possibility actually. Take, knight d7. So knight d7 attacks the pawn, knight b7, sorry. Then d7, knight c5. Now you can't play bishop e6 because of knight e6. Bishop g6, I can take. Rook e1, rook d8. I think this could have been tried by Pragg to play. But Pragnananda decides that he wants to go queen d6. And Duda now plays the move bishop b3, attacking the queen. And if the queen moves somewhere away, then the rook would fall. So the queen has to protect the rook with queen f8 or queen b8 in the position. Varun Shastri says be8 आएगा ना कब bishop e8 in that position, rook f8 के बाद bishop e8 queen e8 और rook f4 bishop d7. This is Guys, we have reached 995 100. अरे वाह, क्या बात है दोस्तों. Moving towards 996 slowly and steadily. Everyone's looking forward to 1 million tomorrow. Pragg, Carlsen also. देखते हैं if that happens. Let's look at Carlsen's game. Whoa, Magnus Carlsen laughing his way to victory, huh? So here, knight h3, knight f7, e4, d, queen e4, castles, d5. दोस्तों, आप लोगों को फोमो नहीं हो रहा है क्या? आर यू नॉट फीलिंग फोमो? कि what is Magnus actually listening to? Podcast. Everyone is like podcast, podcast, podcast. Meanwhile, after queen b8, rook e1 played by Duda. Actually, he could have taken also the queen, the rook, and then could he have gone for this? But then I think he would have activated with his queen here, and then it would be sort of a draw. So that's the reason why Duda wants to fight on for a win. And I think this is exactly the kind of ambition that is needed for Pragg to try. You know, look, thoda hope आ सकता है यहाँ पे. So can Pragnananda now move in with queen f4 to attack the f3 point? Pragg goes queen b7. Nice move. He's looking here, and bishop d1 played by Duda. Duda is like, I don't want my bishop to be taken, so I'm now playing this. Actually, I think Pragg has some chances to think a little more ambitiously here. Sagar, can we keep a 1 million special death match? Magnus against Pragg or Gukesh? Huh? Rishi Rawal tomorrow. If you guys, see, I'm telling you, if you guys help to reach 1 million today, I can promise you that I will organize a match between Magnus and Pragg tomorrow. It's tomorrow itself if you help me reach 1 million today. Okay, queen f7. Okay. So Pragg is attacking this pawn. तो मारेगा तो अपन भी मारेंगे. Oh, what happened? बोर्ड कहाँ गायब हो गया? What? बोर्ड ऐसे ही गायब हो गया. बोर्ड इज लाइक इतना भी भाई ऐसे स्कैम मत करो कि मैं गायब ही हो जाऊं. ऐसे ही गायब हो गया बोर्ड. Like I was making a move and it just went off. क्या ही. धीरे धीरे बोर्ड को लाते हुए okay. So after queen f7, rook f7, Rook e8 check, king h7, check by Duda, g6, f4. By Duda ka accuracy level is off the charts. Huh? He's playing amazingly, and he's forcing Pragg to give his best. It just shows that Duda in his best form is a monster. And all of these players, they if they get into their top gears, they are really good. Sometimes it's very difficult to motivate themselves. Sometimes they are not feeling in the best possible health, whatever be the reason. I think for now Duda is in his best form. So he's played his king to g3, and you can see that he is actually wanting to fight till the very end. Rook d7. Rook c8. And meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen against Firouzja. Magnus still clearly better. He is a pawn up in the position right now with an extra pawn. All looking good for Magnus. He's trading queens as well. So I think Firouzja is not going to have any chances here. It's going to be 1-1 in this match. What about Anish Giri? Anish Giri is worse. It can be that Anish might lose 2-0 right now. Puneet Bhatia, why not rook e8 instead of bishop d1? Let's have a look, Puneet. What are you saying? But here, Anish is worse because he's lost an exchange. I don't know how he lost an exchange. I think. Wow. This f5 move is so cool. Wow. What a move. Because if you take gf, then your king is exposed after bishop h6. So he went ef, but then bishop h6, and now you can't move your rook because of bishop f7 with the knight looking here. Nice. So knight d5, and he won an exchange. I think this move f5 was very nice, very cute move. Okay, knight c4 played. Alireza has just resigned itself. He decided not to even play because he's going to lose 2 pawns. Wow. So Alireza Firouzja has resigned his game. And Anish on the verge of losing. Levon has already won. So only game that actually is now around equal is Pragnananda versus Duda. And by the way, look at this. After rook f7, h4, Pragg plays rook f8. And what has tricky Pragg in mind for take, and bishop takes g6? What is on his mind? Pragg says it doesn't matter even if I lose this pawn, because I will put my king on f6, or I'll just keep it on g7, and your pawns cannot really advance because my king is looking at it. And I'll use my knight to keep pressuring you, and this is around equal. But Duda says, Pragg, I don't want free pawns. Free ka khana hazam nahi hota mujhe. What I'm going to do is I'm going to trade and activate my king. And once again, Pragg has to be careful, because when there are pawns on both sides of the board, like it is here, a bishop becomes way stronger than the knight. Here we have only 3 pawns on the board, so the margin of draw is higher. Yet if someone's playing for win, it is Duda. Duda is playing for a win here. Where can I see daily reports? Gaurav Kumar, you can look at it at chessbase.in. There are daily reports on this event with standings and everything. Nice move by Pragg. Pragg is like, Duda, in case you take this, I have a nice fork for you. Duda says, sorry, Pragg. These are all things I know. And he goes king e5, king e7. Bishop takes f5 now. Anish can actually resign this game, but he's just playing on, he's like, खेलते हैं, देखते हैं if we get some chance here. I don't think he will. I'm getting really scared for Pragg, guys. I'm getting really scared here because takes. He's being pushed back slowly and steadily by Duda, who's just looking really like a monster today, on the board. Bishop d3. Yeah, Rachit, we can look at Nihal's game after this for sure. b5 played, and now Duda has 3 minutes on the clock. Okay, firstly, I'm a bit worried about king here, going here. Because if you play king f7, can play f4. Maybe you play a5. I play king e5. You play king e7. I push my pawn. You push your pawn. I push my pawn. You come here. There's already bishop c4. I think you shouldn't play b4. Maybe you can play a4. But then f6, king f7, a3 with the idea of bishop b1, bishop a2. Looks very difficult. What? Everything we said has actually happened almost like we did. Bishop d3, b5, f4 happened directly, a5, f5. Actually, b4 was a better move, but it's very difficult to understand, right? 5, b4, f6, king f8. Oh my goodness. Pragg is in big trouble, guys. King d6. Bishop c4. Oof. Luckily, he didn't play king d6 because knight e8, king c5, knight f6, king b5 was a very risky line because then he takes here and here and then it can become very difficult with the a pawn running down the board. So he went bishop c4, and Pragnananda pushes the pawn to a4, king f5. Now the king wants to come from here and take this pawn, so Pragg goes knight e8. What's his point? If you go here, maybe he wants to push it to h5. So if the king takes on this, then he will take here, and otherwise if the bishop tries to take here, then we play b3 with a3 a2. Also there is a fork here, 96. There's a fork looming large. Knights are so tricky, no? They can always help you. There was this one question that someone had asked about rook e8. We'll have a look at that. I think you wanted to ask somewhere here. Instead of bishop d1, why not rook e8? But then wouldn't this hang? f3? So Pragg has managed to push this. Okay, nice. Who should play for a win? Ryuk. It's clear that white is playing for a win here. Duda is... No, he hasn't pushed h5. Actually, Pragg hasn't pushed yet. Pragg is thinking for his move. Pragg under pressure. For sure, he's under pressure. He goes knight d6. Attacking the bishop. Bishop has to move. And then the only move now, knight e8. Pragg has to find this only move. Otherwise, he loses. He has 1 minute 37 seconds to do it. Because otherwise, the opponent just wins. Meanwhile, Anish has lost his game to Liam. Anish definitely not happy with how things are going today. But Pragg, for now, all eyes on Pragnananda. He's playing with his hair like he does always. Can he find this move, which is very important for him, knight e8, because all other moves are just lost. But how would he know? Let's say he might think of knight b5, but then king h6, knight c3, bishop e6. So Pragg, by theory of elimination, has to... Oh, he plays knight b5. Blunder. King takes h6, knight c3, attacking the bishop and the pawn, but bishop e6. What does Pragg do now? And now b3. There's no counterplay, no, for Pragg, because b3, ab, a3, b4. Stopping. Yes, you can win the bishop, but then your knight cannot handle 3 pawns. It's just too much. b5, let's say knight b4, or maybe we can start with king f7, b6, knight b4, b7, knight c6, king g5, and then the king goes over here, like, sorry, from this side, king f5, and then h pawn also runs. It's too many pawns to handle. Oh, meanwhile, look at this, what Pragg has done. He's taken on a2, and he's told Duda, if you take on a2 here, then I have b3, and it's me who is winning the game. Wow. Pragg actually spots this, and he plays h5, good move, b3, and now the only move is king g5. Believe it or not, king g6 draws. Oh, it's so difficult. Chess is so tough, guys. Chess is so tough. Knight sack by Pragg was such a nice idea. And now, I think any normal human being would play king g6, keeping the king close. But the engines want king g5. So I think Duda could go wrong here. But Duda has 35 seconds. Pragg has 33. Goes wrong. King G6. Pragg back in the game. But Pragg has to find now knight B4. H6. B2. Because, oh, it was actually not so tough. B2, B1 comes with a check. That was the point. Pragg finds it. Knight B4. 6. B2. Bishop F5. He must play. And now knight C6. Pragg finds again a good move. H7. What's the plan? Knight E5 check. Agar king G5 pe hota, to Duda realizes his mistake. Pragnananda gets the draw. Knight E5, knight E7. Duda is so upset there. He's like, मेरे को सिर्फ एक मूव खेलना था यहाँ पे. Knight is so tricky. What a save. Because now H7, there is a check that comes. King has to move. Knight F7 stops the pawn just at the right time. And guys, if this check didn't exist, if the king was here, it was over. You had no time. H7, 95. Of course, Pragg finds it. Now it's all simple for him. A3. He just has to now go back and forth. Atul Shetty says, I'm clapping as if this was cricket. I know. We are all on the edge of our seats because this save is very important for Pragg. There's a huge difference between 2-0 and 1.5-half. When the score is 1.5-half, you feel like you're just one win away from equalizing. But when you're 2-0, it's almost like the match is over, you know. Okay, now knight F7 looks okay. Check. King has to move. Knight H8 back. Bishop A2. And now I think you can't play knight F7. Or actually you can even do this. Because here B1 comes with a check. So you can't take it. So Pragg can go here. Or he can first push A3. Pragg has 13 seconds left. Has to play now. He goes king E8. Looks good. Looks good. I think now the margin... Guys, we are back. We are back. Sorry for that small brief disconnection there. We are back. We are back. We are back. Very sorry. Had to change my internet. It went down. I went to the different second connection. It's all good. All good. Very sorry. King F4, King F8. Pragg just moving his king. And the moment the king goes really far off, like starts to go here, then Pragg can already sack a pawn, sack one of his pawns, come up and then pick this up. So it doesn't look very tough for him here. Ooh, now King F8. Careful, careful. Has to go knight F7. Tricks are always there in the air. King F8, maybe not the best move here because of King H6 and then King G7. Oh, Zugzwang time by Pragg. Oh, blunders. King H6. Knight F7, Bishop F7, King F7. Oh my God. Guys, this thing just doesn't stop. Takes. If you make a queen, he makes a queen. 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 But check. King here. Look at that Duda now. He knows he's actually got this back. So many twists in this game. Is there some hope for Pragg here with Perpetual? Pragg is very upset there. Very upset. Such a position is very difficult to defend under time pressure. The way in which Pragg could have actually held a draw was here, instead of going king f8 to go knight f7, and after king g6 now to play king f8, because if bishop takes f7, b1 queen is a check. King f8 now, but he went for, because knight f7 controls this very important square, and here there is always this thing. And if bishop f7, king f7, queen, let's say take, queen, even this check, king d5, queen a3. Now this is a draw somehow. What? This is a draw. And this is not a draw. Crazy. Chess is crazy. Chess is beyond understanding sometimes. King x square aage, this endgame is lost. King x square piche, it's a draw. a3, queen g1, king here. King e6 is coming back on time, that's why. King f8. Now Duda's king is very well placed. Can Pragg get this final hope here? Check, king here. The pawn is actually moving forward. Pragg, if he gives a check now, there will be a counter check. So that check, there are no checks. Check here. King d7. Guys, still there is some hope. Yeah, some hope. I don't know how big it is. Yeah, king d7 is a nice move, because king d7, then there's no check. If you give a check from here, queen comes in. If you give a check from here, queen comes in here with a counter check. If you give a check from here, queen comes in with a counter check. Check. Guys, what do you think? Will Pragg hold this? Or you think it's impossible? I think it's very difficult. Guys, there's no 50 move rule here. It's just started right now. The last capture was on move 73 and we are at move 81. 8 moves. A lot of people are saying impossible. No, no, no. Let's see. Home Duda blunder Ayanama. Queen d5. Queen a3 check. Okay. Actually, I remember some very some games, especially one was Wesley So versus Vishy Anand from Tata Steel Chess India. It was also similar like this. And they were going round and round with checks and checks and checks and checks. And in the end, it ended in a draw somehow. You know, such positions are not trivial to win, but also it's very difficult to defend because you have to be so alert. Moment you give a check here, he'll give a check and you lose. Like he will block the check and he'll give a check, and the queens are traded and the pawn will queen. So you have to constantly keep finding an important right checks. But even now, after a point, like let's say king f7, there are no checks. Oh, there is actually check. He gives a check, and once you go here, I have one more check here. So now check. Okay, he goes here. And now he's got it. But look at Pragg. He's not letting the pawn advance. He's pinning it, and Duda shaking his head. He's like, भाई ये कितना tough है जीतने को. Tough तो है Duda. It's not easy, but it is winning. It is winning. But it's not simple. It's not simple. Pragg is fighting with all his might there. He doesn't want Duda to get the point. Queen here. Now there's no check this way because the queen controls it. Guys, 50 move rule is right now, I'll tell you, we are on move number 88 and the last capture was on move 73. So we are 15 moves only. We have 35 more moves. Queen a1 by Pragg. Okay. ओके किंग g5 शायद से किंग को पास लेके आते हैं और पास और पास और पास किंग h6 come on check. Okay, now this can't go because it's a mate, so king h5 makes us only move. Ronak versus Arjun at Abu Dhabi. Oh, nice. King g7 now. What's your plan? King g7. King e7. Draw. King g6. Come on. King g6. But कैसे ढूंढे King g6? कुछ नहीं है यार. King g6 very tough. Check and then I mean there's engine says draw with King g6. But King g6, Queen g3, King h6. What's the difference? Oh, he finds it. He plays it. Pragnananda. ये गेम में कितने मोड है? How many twists and turns are still left in this game, दोस्तों? बाल सारे निकल जाएंगे. King h6. Come on, Pragg. This you can find. Only move. No, don't go here. Yes, good move. Good move. अभी रुको guys, खुश मत हो because इसमें see first of all no one understands queen end games with one pawn. No one. They all play on just their feel. King g6. So many things can go wrong. King h6. Good Pragg. Good Pragg. Pragg is holding on. We are on move 95 now. 22 moves. Check king है. अच्छा कितना अरे रिपीट ना हो जाए 3 times. f7 push. See, once he pushes the pawn, it will start from 0. King g6. Online chess ka one good thing is that if it is a threefold repetition, it will show immediately that it's threefold. Check. King h6. Still has to find this. Because now Pragg might think, something else might happen and he might go to h7 and... Come on, Pragg. Why is Pragg thinking? Pragg, you have to go king. Ah, yes, good. The thing is, after f7, there is queen a7 check from here. Duda is getting really tense. You know, he wants to win, but he's not being let to win. Check king g6. Is it a draw now? Come on, they have played like, but Duda is giving checks always on different squares, huh? That's the problem. Oh, f7 finally played. Now queen a7 check. Only move, yeah? No other move. But that's the only check. Because queen a3, queen will take. Yes, queen a7. Okay, okay. Guys, let's see how many accurate moves Pragg can make. It's very difficult to hold this, yeah? Keep in mind. Very difficult. Now he has to give this check. Only move. Let's see how many he can find. With just less than a minute on the clock. Okay, finds one more accurate move. King f6. Now he can give this check and this check. He gives an accurate check. Okay. Duda's expressions are worth capturing, you know. King e5. Queen a1 check. Also queen b5 check is fine. Check. Yeah, this is also fine. Let's go, Pragg. Let's go. You know, Pragg's fighting spirit के लिए एक बार OP हो जाएगा. It's really the way he's fighting. No matter what the result, he's fighting like a lion here. Check. Will he lose the pawn in some checks? I don't think. I don't know. Duda's emotions in these games have been like, first it was equal, then he got a winning position, then it came to a draw, then he was sad, then he got again a winning position, now it's once again coming to a draw. Now guys, 50 moves ka rule was change ho gaya na, because once he pushed the pawn, his last pawn push was f7 was on 102nd move, and now we are on 107, so it's only been 5 moves. So that 50 move rule changes with every exchange and every pawn push, both. King e7 check. Pragg holding on, holding on. Don't give this check, yeah? Queen takes. So queen a8. You've close to 9,500 people here, guys. If you are liking this and enjoying Pragg's defense, do like the stream so that more people can tune in and watch this epic clash between one of the young talents and a world-class GM. And now once again queen a2 only move. Found it. Excellent move. Pragnananda's defense too good. You know, Pragg is not blundering. Like a move like this, queen d6, and suddenly white's winning. But Pragg finds the right check. And this time I think Duda's going to what? Oh, they drew. Draw OP, guys. Pragg OP for an epic fight. What a fight. What a game. Well fought by Duda as well. But Pragnananda manages to hold this like a lion, man. What a fight. What a fight. He didn't give up. Yeah, he didn't give up till the very end. मतलब मेरे को तो almost hope ही गया था. Like एक pawn है इतना, 1 square away from queening. Whew. And actually this will impact Duda, yeah. It's not just a draw. Duda would feel like he missed a win there. So he will not be very happy. And the next game will be very interesting to follow. Let's update the scores. 0.5, 1.5. Carlsen, Firouzja 1-1. Aronian, Neiman 1-1. Liam Giri 2-0. Okay, that's the score. Guys, कैसा लगा? So happy for Pragg, huh? Everyone's like, okay. Guys, we are having Harshil, who's joining us from the venue with something interesting. Okay, let's do. What is it? I'm very excited when they join in.
Hi Sagar, can you hear us?
Hello, hi Harshil, Ayushi. How are you guys?
Good, good. What a save by Pragg. Oh my God, we were just standing outside and we couldn't handle the pressure.
Man, we were so stressed. Everyone felt like he's going to lose now, but he
So
managed to pull it
this
off.
was a big one.
Yeah.
I'm here with the chessboard. I'm gonna flip the camera, and we have a few folks around us, and we can show you the chessboard. There's a chess game going on, but there's a nice chess 24 set here with all the players' autographs on here.
It's going to be a
Acha.
quiz for Sagar.
Oh, for
Do
me,
you
huh?
do you think maybe they want to play? We can just try and go inside. Uh, oh.
So Sagar, we're going to show you the signatures. Now you have to guess which one belongs to whom, and we have some crowd here who's also going to help us.
Hi guys.
Let's do this. Can
Okay.
you see this one?
First
clearly?
one. Let's ask the chat. Okay, I'm going to ask the chat
Let's
as
ask the
well.
Chat, what they think.
Guys, whose sign is this on the
Yeah, he's
D1
streaming it
square?
like.
And Sagar, if you answer well, then we give you 10 followers for every good answer.
10 followers, or if I answer all of them correct, can I get this chessboard?
I can ask Eileen for that.
Okay, everyone's saying in the chat Firouzja.
That's correct.
Awesome.
That's correct.
Nice.
They saw the F. They saw the F. They guess Firouzja. Yeah.
Okay, let's go to an easier one now.
Ah, okay, I can handle this on behalf of the chat. Pragnananda.
Yes.
Very nice.
It is the best autograph on the board by a
Yeah.
Do a
distance.
little more difficult.
Oh
No,
my
let's go.
god, what is this? Can we come to this last?
They're requesting to come to it last.
Come to it last. Okay, let's do this one then.
Oh my god. Guys, which one is this? Okay.
This is not too hard.
Sagar,
Really?
your chat can help you.
Yeah, let's ask chat. Guys, whose is this?
Look like.
You can run your analytics now, Sagar.
Okay, people are saying Liam. Le Kwong Liam.
Yes, that is
That's
correct. Liam Lay.
Chat Liam Le. Well done. Guys, आपके बिना मैं क्या ही करता था? Oof.
Next one.
ये क्या है? ये क्या है? Guys, who is this?
There are only few players left, Sagar.
I
Come on,
know.
take a guess.
I know, but this is so tough. Everyone's saying Gukesh. अरे गुकेश नहीं खेल रहा है दोस्तों यहाँ पर.
This thing
What is the
okay.
playing eight? So,
Okay, here they are completely confused.
Okay, we'll move on to another one and come back. How
Okay.
about these? There are two here.
Hey, this is actually very tough quiz, huh? This is a very tough one.
yeah. We
Okay.
should have had prizes for this.
Which one are
Okay,
you
this-
focusing on? Huh, this one.
This one.
This one.
This one should be spottable.
It's Harshil's favorite player. That's not true, but okay, let's keep it that way. Half the world's favorite player.
You know who this is?
Okay, guys.
Okay, that was a trick question.
Everyone's saying, oh, this one really in the chat also, there's no real consensus here.
So
But
can you see
one
the?
second.
Can you see the letters?
Can you see the letters?
We can see, but
What's the last letter?
Okay, I'll give you a hint.
yeah,
Who did Pragg draw against today?
That's not a hint.
that's a big hint. Duda.
Yes,
Oh,
so you
but-
can see the J, K, and D.
Oh, J, K, and D. Oh, nice, nice. That is very nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
You made the last one very
So
obvious one.
this one is the
Tricky
the
one.
older one of the pack.
Oldest one of
Oh, this one, I think people can guess it, guys. Everyone's saying Hans, but I think, guys, Hans would not be this one. This is
I feel like Sagar, you should have seen this one, given that
This is-
you spent so much time with.
this is you see the A there? There is an A.
Yes.
So it's Levon Aronian.
Yes, you are right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
And I know Anish,
So
of course. So I am not
you
going to
know
be
that
confused.
one. Which one is that one?
This is
Which one is this
Anish.
one?
This is
You know this
Anish.
one starts.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Anish, I
You know that.
have taken many of his. But
So
this
he's stuck between this and this.
Okay, so there are two
So-
players and two signatures left.
and which one is the other one?
This.
And then there is this one.
Okay, this I know. This I know. Let's ask the chat. Guys, this one. This I know. Yes.
Tanya's
Guys,
doing.
Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen.
Yes,
Nice,
that is
yes.
correct. And the last one is whoever's left.
Hans Niemann,
It
guys.
speaks. It speaks. The signature speaks for itself.
Yes, there's a big
It
red
speaks for itself.
Okay,
Awesome
so
one.
thank you to our audience here.
Thanks a
Thank
lot.
you.
Sorry for dropping your games.
Thank you so much, guys.
Okay, we will. No, see. Okay, we'll catch you in a bit.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, Harshil. Bye,
Bye.
Ayushi. See you.
Bye.
Harshil. Guys, back to the game. Harshil and Ayushi making it very fun and interesting there with their innovative coverage. But time now to get our world champion on the screen. Where is he and what is he up to? Is he still laughing? Is he still smiling? What is he doing? Of course he's smiling. He's as happy as he could be. Oh, 995, 200. Guys, today we are picking up pace, yeah? Magnus, we've reached 995, 200. We might reach 1 million today. It's possible. Now he's serious. He's like, हो सकता है. क्यों नहीं? So e4 played by Ali Reza, c5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, e5. Nice. So if you take here, let's say d takes, knight e5, then queen d4, attacking the knight and the pawn. So that does not work. So he plays c3, a6, bishop c4, knight f6, d3, bishop e7, a4, castles, rook b8, rook e1, b5, bishop d5, queen c7, knight d2, d6, ab, knight f1. And now, actually, this is not a bad position for Magnus. It resembles more like Rui Lopez than a Sicilian at this point, because these are all very typical maneuvers in the Rui Lopez. Okay, let's also get Anish and Liam on the screen because they have already begun playing. What happened between Levon Aronian and Hans Niemann drew their third game already. They drew. They didn't even it's a very quick draw. Anish Giri versus Le Kwang Liam, and Anish Giri already in slight trouble, it seems. Anish played this Reti system and then gave up a pawn because he's in a must-win scenario. So he gave up a pawn, and Liam just played it very safe and solid. And at this point of time, he can't take on b6 because of d4 hanging. So bishop e3, b5, rook fc1, and this is the position on the board now. Okay, Anish has decent compensation. We can't right now say that Anish is going to, I mean, this game might end in a draw and Anish may lose the match because he desperately needs to win. He's 2-0 down. Bishop pair wins Sagar by, but you know, black has an extra pawn, no? So that also must mean something. The game of Pragg and Duda not yet begun. Let's go back to the game of Magnus, because Magnus has actually taken the bishop ed and played knight a7. He could have also gone knight d8 here, followed by f6 and getting the knight here. The knight generally, when the pawn comes to d5, faces a difficult situation where to go. So knight d8, knight f7 could have been a good solution, but knight a7 played. And Firouzja, of course, goes for the most combative move with d4 on the board. Pushes the pawn, take, and c4 played by Magnus. And now bishop f4 on the board. Very likely that Magnus will go bishop f5 and get a very decent position with knight coming out to c8 to b6. Maybe that's the reason why it was important first to go knight g3, stopping bishop f5. But he's played bishop f4, bishop now. Guys, there's no lag. All good, all good. Please refresh. Yeah, plays bishop f5. Oh, look at Pragg, guys. Look at Pragg, the hero of the game. Look at him, he's already in his chair. Meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen on the top of your screen. A good time. Drinking water. अब सोचो ना, if he's listening to a podcast, okay, which is funny, so he's focusing there and he's also focusing on the game. मतलब what talent he has, or just what grasp on chess he would be having, that he is trying to decode those jokes. Look at him there. Plus he's facing Firouzja, who is like really one of the best in the world. g5 played by Anish. Bishop goes to d3. I like Magnus's position because now everything seems set. You know, his bishop is nicely positioned with the pawn. His knight is ready to come in. Everything is looking good. And by the way, Pragg is getting into his game mode and his opponent Duda has also arrived. So let's get rolling with their game. Pragnananda versus Duda. Knight f3, d5 played on the board. g3 by Pragg, repeating the opening that he played in game number 1. g6, bishop g7. This time Duda doesn't go for his knight c6 thing. He goes for g6, bishop g7 idea. Pragg has allowed e5. You know, Pragg had a choice not to allow e5 by playing d4, but he castles, plays e5, d3, knight e7. Actually, Pragnananda choosing to go for sort of knight f3, g3 setups against Duda is a very interesting choice, because on one hand we always see Pragg very well prepared in his openings, doesn't really go for sidelines or offbeat stuff, but today he's more like, I don't know, maybe against Duda he just feels more comfortable with these slightly non-mainline things. Duda changed his t-shirt, huh? Really? Did he change his t-shirt? Seriously? C4, C6. Man, Pragnananda का क्या ही preparation है, even in the sideline. I'm very curious to know if this has been played before. Can we just check it once? We can just go and check in our chess base and mega database. That would be cool. So knight f3, d5, g3, g6, bishop g2, bishop g7, castles, e5, d3, knight e7, 1900 games, c4, 370 games, c6, and now e4, 34 games played here by Oparin, Ding, Rapport, Amin Basim. By the way, guys, anyone here who wants to play knight f3, g3, bishop g2 and castle can actually follow Amin Basim. He is one of the biggest experts on this knight f3, g3, bishop g2 systems. King's Indian attack, basically. He's been playing it all his life and he's reached a rating of 2700 with it. Okay, c4, c6, e4. He's taken on e4, de, and traded the queens. Now remember, guys, Duda is a full point ahead in this match. So draw works okay for him. Pragg playing with his white pieces must sort of strike here, because then to win with black against Duda would be very tough. And after the queen trade, it might seem like, you know, it's not the best choice by Pragg, what he's done. But to tell you the truth, this endgame has more venom to it than meets the eye. b3 played by Pragnananda. What he wants to do now is play his bishop out here. So f6 actually kills two birds with one stone. One is that knight g5 is no longer possible, and he wants to tuck his king away to f7. These are two things that happen with the move f6. Nice. Shashank says the Chess24 interviewer asked Magnus if there are any fun podcasts he might recommend. He said he wasn't listening to a podcast, but it's something very funny indeed. Okay. The t-shirt thing shows, Sagar bhai, that Duda is superstitious. Maybe more than superstitious, you know, Duda just wants to make a fresh kind of a start here. I don't know if he's superstitious. Could be that as well. But so knight a6 played. Maybe he wants to get his knight to c5. A very good idea is to put the knight on a4 to stop knight from coming to c5. Also a good idea could be knight e1, knight d3, bringing the knight to the center. भाई तुम लोग कितने सारे लोग अलग अलग रीजन. Duda is superstitious. He was sweating a lot. Whatever. I don't know. I'm saying he wants a fresh start. Shashank says most likely he would have taken a quick shower to get refreshed for this game. Really? Actually, all the players are staying in this hotel itself, like in this building, the hotel. There is this hotel, and all the players are also staying on another floor. So, yes, they can actually go back to their room if needed. Okay. By the way, King F7 not liked by the engines as such, but you will see that actually Black's plan is simple. He wants to go Rook D8, but you will realize that plans are always simple until they are not. What do I mean by that? There's always this devil of detail which stops you from making a move like this because of bishop takes a7, where you lose that key pawn on the side. So although there is only one open file, and although it's the most natural thing to do is to go and challenge this rook, you won't do it because this is hanging. So then you think to yourself, hey, can I go b6 to prevent that? But then all of a sudden what happens is every move has a drawback. And what is the drawback of this move? It allows a4, a5. So all of a sudden, now you go rook d8. Now Pragg is like, thank you. I will take, and play a5. And this is a pressure. You can't play b5 because I'll take. And then your a7 pawn is also hanging. So that is some trouble there. Meanwhile, Anish Giri's game getting super complex. Super complex. We saw till g5. He went knight d7, d5. He broke in the center. Knight b8. Liam playing very, fortitiously here. a3. I don't know what is Anish's plan if I take. But maybe he just wants to give a check and win the exchange. It seems good. It seems good. Meanwhile, the game between Magnus and Firouzja getting heated up. b4 was such a bad move by Magnus, but the tactic was not spotted by Firouzja. Can you guys spot it? White to play. What is the move here? एक दिन में कितने सारे tactics होते? Duda was late. That's what Harshil, who is at the venue, says, and he says he changed shirts. Okay, very nice. And our chat right on the ball, maybe finding the moves faster than Firouzja himself. Well done, guys. Knight c4. Parth, Padaya, Shreyas, Abhinav, Chirag, Pranshu, Nikhil, Girik, Sachin, Devargya. So you take here. Now if you take here, then this is hanging and this is hanging. So you take with the bishop. And then here is a very tough move to find. Knight f5. So you attack the bishop. If you move the bishop away, then bishop d6. Trouble there. So you play rook e8. And then there are many ways to play, like queen g4, threatening a mate. But a very clean way is to take and bishop d6 with this hanging. So it was indeed a tough tactic to spot. It was mainly about getting the f5 square for your knight, which the bishop is controlling. I was thinking actually it's rook c1, but rook c1 is the second best move. The best move is knight f5. Okay, he went knight e4, queen d7, good move, queen h5, and now g6 was possible, but he goes f5. Sorry. And now Firouzja plays this move. Very nice move. Knight takes d6. He chops it off. Takes, takes on a7, and we are in this position right now with maybe small edge here for Firouzja, perhaps round equal. Meanwhile, Pragnananda's game after knight e1, Duda goes g5, and Pragg plays his pawn up to a4, knight g6. I was wondering if, this square is actually an important square on c5. So could we have gone like knight d3, knight g6, and knight a4 to look at this? But maybe he would have stopped us anyway with bishop f8. So Pragg did not opt for it. Pragg rather went a4, knight g6 now on the board. a5. Actually, this move makes a lot of sense because you are sort of clamping these three pawns with your a pawn. Now the b6 pawn cannot move, c5 pawn cannot move because d5 square is weakened. So I like this move a5, but it also creates a weakness. It's like one of those things, like, see, when these three pawns were let's talk about these three pawns. These three friends ABC. So in the start they were all friendly, ek saath, are kya sahi chal raha hai life. Then suddenly C went ahead and like, arey badhiya, C, you have to become something in life. Then C was like, yaar, I'm feeling lonely, can someone come? B is like, arey, I'm coming, no yaar, we all are together. So like, great. And then all of a sudden a pawn Z got ambitious in life and he was like, I also need to do something. So he went further away. So still they were all like together. B was feeling a little sad and I'm behind in life. Suddenly A is like, he's going, like, he's not only doing graduation, PhD also he wants to do, post graduation also. And so here the trouble is that this guy suddenly away from his pack can get into trouble with bishop b4, bishop f8, bishop b4, and all of a sudden it's all alone there. So now this pawn, although it's very ambitious and is cramping these guys, it is lonely and it can get into trouble if Duda finds this maneuver. But also for Duda, like, bishop f8 blocks his rook for a move at least. So a very natural idea could be rook d8, but as we saw, it takes and then you lose the a7 pawn. He finds bishop f8. Nice move. Great move by Duda. He's actually preparing bishop b4, or if not bishop b4, maybe at least bishop c5, because this is the bishop which is preventing rook d8 in the game. So yeah, Devan Saraswat says A5 is the lonely PhD student who has to work on weekends as well. But now, what does Pragg do? How does he continue here? I don't know. Actually, maybe knight c2 is what I'm thinking. Because I want to stop bishop b4, but knight d3 I am not. Actually, I think knight d3 is a good move. Because it not only stops b4, it also stops c5. Yeah, he played knight d3 and bishop e7. Now he gets his bishop here. So at least the bishop is better than on g7 where it was just hitting a pawn. So just come on this square, and now next move he wants to go here. You see, the position is so cramped that all the pieces are fighting for space. This rook is like, bhai, saying to this knight, rasta de bhai, I'm on the open file. Knight is like, Arey bhai, I was sent here to stop knight d c5 and b4. So I have a role to play. Suddenly this knight goes to a4 and he's collaborating with the knight to go to c5. Ah, nice. I like. Rook here, then maybe knight dc5. Yes. Okay. Like it. Like the way Pragg has kind of brought harmony into his position. Can we go f4, says Rajat. Rajat, you can't attack the king here because the king is pretty safe. So here it's more like a positional struggle. Let's say, for example, you go f4 in such a situation. Then I take, let's say you take, take, take. What has happened is that lot of pieces have been exchanged, and then now bishop b4, knight c5, rook g8, rook d8. Black is better there, so shouldn't do it that way. Knight a4 played by Pragg. What about Magnus's game? Magnus and Alireza both fighting tooth and nail here. None of them wants the other person to win. It's 1-1 score for them, and who knows, if someone can win here, would definitely be the favorite, but it might also end in a draw. For Magnus, it's a tough move next, which he has to find. He finds it, f4. That's why he's the world champion. The main point was he has to create play with c3, but he couldn't do it because d3 was hanging. So he deflects the queen and then plays c3. Very nice move. And now for Alireza, he has to find the only move, rook e7, which he finds again. High quality chess, guys. That's why they are the best in the world. Threatening this, because if you take here, he will take on b8, and rook f8 will be met with queen e5, threatening here. Look at this, queen e5 threatening a mate. And now the only move here is queen takes e7, takes, and cb2, knight h5 threatening a mate, queen. Guys, position is ultra crazy, ultra. Here check, rook back, queen up, draw. Rook e7. The other way is to take here, but then after queen b8, you can't go king h7 because of queen b3, cb2, and queen d3 check. So you have to play queen f8, queen b3, c2. Now you can't take it because there's no check. Knight e2, bishop e2, queen c2, and maybe with these 4 pawns, white is doing okay. He takes on e7, queen takes b8. Meanwhile, Pragnananda's game, he went rook d2. Oh, he went knight a4, knight c7, rook d2. Why is Pragg not playing knight dc5? Just no idea. I mean, it's a great move. The knight is attacking here and here. If he gives up his bishop, you are more than happy. You have now the bishop pair as well. And if he goes bishop c8, already, I mean, it's all very passive. So why didn't Pragg go for this, like b4 coming up? He played rook d2, and then he's brought his other rook here to d1. Okay? He wants to double down the d file. It's pretty okay. And meanwhile, whatever we just said has happened. Queen b3, c2, knight e2, bishop e2, queen c2. No, he didn't play bishop e2. He first gave a check with d6. Okay. He goes rook a d1. Okay, Duda now has to find what is his move, because Pragg somehow, with his extra space, has managed to and the knight comes back to a6. I think Pragg should not now jump here, because if he jumps into c5, then after rook d2, let's say knight c5, knight c5, bishop c5, bishop c5, a position like this is, maybe there is still some pressure for sure with the bishop pair. Maybe Pragg can go here, but not quite sure, because after a very nice and accurate move b6, ab, ab, suddenly there is a threat on a mate here, and you can't take, your bishop is also hanging. So knight a6 is actually a critical moment in the game for Pragnananda to not rush into it by knight d c5, but rather to build up the position with bishop f3, bishop e2. Oh, he played bishop f3. That's a very cool decision by Pragg. Provoking g4. Bishop e2 also played. Nice. Nice. Keeping the pressure, because who will blink first is the question here. Also, black does not have too much to do. Maybe black has to go active with f5, or he might go h5. I think the kind of position that it is, Duda might play h5, because h5 is not as committal as f5. f5 just makes this pawn isolated, while h5 just bolsters these two pawns. Oh, he goes f5. He plays f5. Nice. By the way, the game between Magnus and Alireza Firouzja has ended in a draw, which means their score is 1.5, 1.5. Nice. So, a very close match between the two tournament sort of favorites happening right now. And meanwhile, Anish Giri finding it very difficult to break through the defenses of Liam. He needs to win. A draw means he's lost this mini match. And I think that's what's gonna happen. Draw very likely. So going back to Pragg's game, maybe the most exciting game of this round. Pragg has taken the mouse in his hand. He wants to play his move, but what? I think the most natural move is to take. Yeah, he's taken it. Bishop f5. Guys, I'll get something to eat just a second. Okay, so the moves that have happened are bishop f5, knight c5, rook d2, rook d2, knight c5, knight c5. Okay, interesting. Bishop pair. Will Duda take the second knight? Like, give up his bishop for the knight? Hello, hello? No sound. Guys, मेरे को उल्लू नहीं बना सकते हो तुम लोग. इतना सारा लोग नो साउंड बोल रहे हैं. सब लोग मिलके प्रैंक कर रहे हैं. इधर ओबीएस में दिख रहा है. प्रो स्ट्रीमर हूं मैं दोस्तों. आई एम नॉट समवन whom you can fool easily. Meanwhile, Lekwang Liam draws the game with Anish Giri, and so Anish has lost the match today. Also, और एक चीज है which helps me in such situations. No mod has written no sound, which made me understand. Yeah. Pragg had to play the move knight b7. If rook b8, a6 to fight for an edge, but instead he took and now played here. And he's asking Duda, how do you plan to defend this pawn? Actually, it's a very good question. And I think Duda does not have a good way to defend it. But the only thing is that Duda can now start his play on the king side with e4, knight e5, knight f3. He plays b5, takes, bishop takes, bishop e6. So now Pragg is a pawn up and actually pressing, and this is going to be interesting. Whether Pragg will be able to create something from here or Duda will manage to hold. Just on the surface, it seems like this should be holdable position for black. But Pragg has to figure out a way firstly to defend this pawn. You can't go bishop c4 because he will take and lose the knight. The other way is to go rook b2, which seems very natural. Pragg taking his time. He has 4 minutes 30 seconds. Duda has 5 minutes 56 seconds. Zeus080 says, Sagar, can you tell me in how much time Pragg's match will end? I have to go to sleep. I think it will end around 2 o'clock today. If Pragg loses this game, it ends immediately. But that's very unlikely because he has a pawn up, and I mean, we are going to go in the last game for sure. And then if it's a 2-2, we'll go into tie break. It can go all the way till 2:30 also. e4, nice move. Oh, bishop c6 played by Pragg. He's attacked the rook and also this pawn. I think rook b8 is kind of a no-brainer for Duda to attack here. So now, if Pragg, now Pragg cannot hold on to this. Maybe Pragg can go knight b6. But then there's bd8. Attack here and then. So it seems like if Pragg does this, he went knight b6. But if he did this, this is kind of closer to a draw with 3 versus 2. So p8, knight b6, bishop d8 is the position on the board. The devil, if Magnus had gone rook f8, there was knight, there was queen e5. Okay, knight d7, I think you must take. What else? Once you take, take, bishop e4. Okay, this should end in a draw. So I think everything will go into the last game, guys. And with black, Pragg will have to beat Duda, which is not going to be easy. I'm eating apple today. Apple and salt. So how many of you eat apple with salt? I think it's a very good combination. Nobody, huh? Never. RIP apple. अरे दोस्तों क्या कंट्रोवर्सी हो गया. एप्पल विथ पॉइजन इज बेटर कोई तो बोल रहा. अरे क्या, ट्राई करके देखो दोस्तों, ट्राई इट if you have never tried. Bishop f5, attacking the pawn on g4. So already you can't play here. He goes h5. Okay, if someone is very dangerous in such endgames, it's Pragnananda, because it's all tactics, yeah, with all these minor pieces. Like there's a fork looming here, suddenly comes bishop g6 and some move. So you have to play carefully. But I think Duda will be able to hold this. But apple with ketchup won't be good. Jaydeep Chakravarti says apple with salt when hungry at night. Such a great save. Like save. Nice. Knight e5. Very interesting move. Check. King f6. See, now Pragg will play bd4. He will turn on the heat in the position. He won't take here and allow this. He'll play bd4. Guys, we are closing in on 995, 300 mark. Oh, bishop e4 played. Bishop e2 by Duda. Duda actually playing confidently, keeping a time advantage on the clock. King e6, only move. Somehow black is surviving tactically. Yeah, king e6, bishop e5, king e5, knight f7, king here, knight d8. Duda has to be careful, huh? Here, because they don't know what's the evaluation like here. Good move. King e6 played. Will Pragg go for this endgame? Bishop e5, king e5, knight f7, take this, and then he has knight and 3 pawns versus bishop and 2 pawns. But also, these 2 pawns kind of effectively cramp the 3 pawns. So it's very difficult to make progress for white. I think very likely that this will end in a draw, but as you see, Pragg is trying. Oh, and now there is knight f3 check. Umang Kumar asks, how do you manage CA work and streaming? Yeah, I have so much CA work. Just finished all the filings and everything. July end. Now, very tough life. Dosto, I never worked as a CA, so. Should Pragg trade one piece for both Duda's pawns? Ooh, nice question. Actually, he could. But I think it's not easy for him. Like, for example, knight g7, there is king d5. So he plays it. And now bishop is attacked. So bishop must move back. Bishop e3. And then this pawn is hanging, but there will be h4. Quick question. If black's h pawn was on the other side as an a pawn, will black be in a better position instead of equal because of the bishops? I mean, it depends on how strong that a pawn is, because generally 3 versus 1 is also very nice for white to play for a win. While if this is actually a strong pawn, it can also give black some winning chances. So yeah, I mean, it would have made the game more interesting for sure than this. What is it right now? Because with this space that black has, and also the king, and I think it will be a draw easily. Bishop a5. Maybe make a draw and then just gear up for the next round. No, Pragg, or Pragg is like, no, draw nahi karega apun. Because now if you take king e1, there is no king e2 and king f1, and e1 is controlled. So There is no way to make progress. किंग अटक गया है पूरा. बिशप अगर यहाँ पे आ सकता है हियर, बट आएगा किधर से? टक टक, इधर तो बिशप है. ड्रॉ. Agreed to a draw. Pragg, of course, I think the only place where Pragg could have improved in this game is here. When he went rook d2, instead of that, if he had played knight dc5, I think he would have had a realistic chance. Aditya says, Sagar bhai, how do I work on my chess to go beyond 1450 elo? I reached here in 1.5 years, starting with 400 elo. Puzzle rating is 2100 currently. Aditya, it's very important to look at your games and to figure out where are you going wrong. Because without it, I think it's going to be not easy to suggest. But if just in case you are key, like for example, imbalances is a way, working on your tactics, end games, 100 end games you must know, Silman's endgame code. So there are many such things which you can do to improve your chess. But at the end of the day, what is it that you lack has to be found out and then worked on it. Like, but knight dc5, bishop c8, and then maybe improving your bishop, like bishop f1, bishop e. This would have given white much better grip on the position. Okay, meanwhile, Magnus and Alireza Firouzja have begun their game, so there's no time to wait, and it seems like Magnus's music has now ended. So Anish Liam is already over. Magnus gotten serious for sure now in this game. I think for him it's like a very important game. If he beats Firouzja, he gets the lead, and also the tournament is secured in some way. Like, let's imagine that Magnus manages to beat today Firouzja and Pragg loses, then I think Magnus already champion with 1 round to spare. Bishop e7, e3, knight d5, bishop e7, knight e7, knight e5, b5, and now a typical Catalan move that you all are aware of. What's the move here, guys? White to play. Typical Catalan move when black has these pawns. Suparno Goswami, thank you so much for your super chat. I don't think I'll be able to answer the rapid fire questions right now. Okay, I'll try. E4 or d4? D4. Rui Lopez or Italian? Rui Lopez. Dragon, Sicilian or knight of dragon? Yes. B3 is the move, guys, and many of you have been able to find it. A4 is another idea, but here maybe B3 better, because let's say after CB, queen B3 could be played, but Magnus went AB3. Now, what happens generally is that this square becomes weak, so knight can reach there sometimes like this. And the other thing is that the rook gets activated. So all in all, that's a good position to play. How is Hans Niemann and Levon Aronian? How are they doing? Let's get them on the screen as well. Hans Niemann there. It's 1.5 in this match as well. But I think Hans has played a very risky opening, because of which he might get into trouble. Yeah, I like Magnus's position quite a lot, actually. I think he is very well set in this game. He's also taking it more seriously this round, not laughing. बोलते रहो सागर भाई कहीं सो मत जाना. Ah, Nihal's game also we had to look at, right? Also, maybe we are getting some news that we will be joined by someone. I mean, not joined by someone, but update from Miami. Some sort of an update. So let's wait for it. CBI क्लिप्स पर कुछ मस्त एडिट रिलीज हुआ है. क्या हुआ है? Tanya Sachdev interviews chess fans at FTX. Oh, nice. When you are sleeping in class and teacher asks you a question. Nice. I have to watch this. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, I'll add it. Aditya has done a few of the edits there and very nice ones there. Okay, 1 minute. Let's see who do we have.
Hi, Sagar. Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello. Hi, Harshil.
Hi. Hi. I'm just going to flip and show you the setup here. This is the setup. There are around 30
What?
boards. There is
Wow.
Tanya and another grandmaster playing a simul match. So I think they're dividing it 15 or 16.
You mean
And
Tanya
these are
and
Tanya and another person I think are playing another WIM. I'm not sure. I need to go and find her name. I wasn't.
okay,
So
okay.
I'll get you that name.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, they've just started on the boards. Tanya is playing a mix of D4, I think D4 and E4.
And all boards are signed by the top players, yeah?
Yes, all these boards are signed by the top players.
And
yeah.
do these
So you
players
have,
get these boards after the game is over?
no, I doubt that.
Okay.
Yeah, but we have all sorts of different people here. We have old, young, teenagers,
Can you
everything.
ask
Yeah.
Tanya how much she expects to score in this Simon?
Anya, Sagar is asking how much you expect to score in this Simon.
Yan Yet.
I hope I can do better than the
is the
boys.
name of the grandmaster.
She hopes she can do better than the boys in Bombay.
Yan Yet is the name of the
Oh,
grandmaster.
nice.
And Yan Yet is the name of the grandmaster. Yan Yet.
Okay, got it. Nice.
This
It's
is
a
gonna be
nice.
good
It's
workout
a.
for
I
her,
think
as you can see.
Tanya has to make many, like maybe 20,000 steps today.
Yes.
And she has to walk all the way. This is not a very friendly setup for her. She's going to be really tired. Also, she's wearing heels. Oh my god, it's not going to be easy.
Don't know how she's doing
Yeah,
it, but
it's
yeah.
going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
And on the other end, I'll just show you some of the boards there. And
Yeah.
then, is the chat still with you?
Yeah, chat's here.
What do you think of Prague's chances for the last one?
We are hoping that Pragg manages to win and equalize the scores.
Yeah, you have a fan. Keem cho
Hello.
Sagar bhai?
Hi, Majama, tame કેમ છો?
Majama.
Oh
keem
man,
cho?
how
Yeah.
to play on such a board with all these signatures of players? It's so tempting. Oh, e4, e5, knight f3, e4, e5, knight f3.
Yeah, it's still the early stages.
Yeah. Oh, Alekhine defense. Nice. Awesome. Cool. So 30 players and they have to. I think this will go on for a long time. It's not a clock, Simon.
Yeah, this will go on for a while. At some point I'll give you some result or something like that. But right now we are going to try and go back to the players and see if we can connect with them.
Okay.
Anish was difficult to catch because he had a bad result today, so I'll try to connect with him tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, it was not
Yeah.
easy. Okay, Harshil.
Yeah.
Harshil,
Okay.
thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Talk to you soon, Sagar. Bye.
Bye. Very nice updates from Miami, from Harshil and Tanya playing a simul. That is not going to be easy for her. First of all, 30 opponents to face. I think she was handling a few boards, so maybe it's not 30 for her, maybe it would be 15. But still, she's wearing heels, and that is not at all easy when you have to walk so many steps. And by the way, Pragg and Jan, sister of Duda, haven't yet arrived, it seems. Pragg always comes to the board early. Oh, here is Pragg. Look at Pragg. Pragg is that topper who sits in the exam before the question paper and all is given and is waiting for the question paper. पूरा पेंसिल ऐसे शार्पन करके सब ऐसे. He's ready. Oh, Duda has just arrived now. Did he change his t-shirt? No, not yet. This time the same. Oh my god, are we going to see that line that he played against Aronian? c4, e5, knight f3, e4, knight g5, c6, knight e4, knight e4, knight e4, d5, e3. Guys, the one who gave us the updates, his name is Harshil Javeri. He lives in the US and he's a good friend, and he's traveled to Miami. He's a rated chess player, and he's a full chess fanatic, you can say. He loves chess a lot and he follows Chessbase India religiously, and he decided to go here and cover things for Chessbase India. And he's there with his wife Ayushi, who's also helping us with the coverage, and so to give us a good feel of what's happening there. Okay, so by the way, after a3, bishop e7, d4, ed, and now instead of ed, which I think would have been pretty cool for Pragg, after d5, white goes for the move queen takes d4. And now, where does Harshil live in the US? I'll ask Sachin in the next. For me, US is very confusing. Like, maybe it must be the same for the people in US or some other country. When we say, oh, he's from West Bengal, or he's from Tamil Nadu, or he's from Maharashtra, and so on. For me, it's just very confusing. I only know that California is the West Coast, and New York and all is on the East Coast. This much I know. Then I get a bit confused about different things. Where is Boston, and where is Florida, and where is New Jersey, and where is LA, and all of that. So the main thing is I haven't traveled to US ever, so that's why I get confused. Like, for If I travel once, I'll be better able to remember. Basic geography बोल रहे हो. Aditya says I'm from Boston, Sagar bhai. अच्छा. हाँ मतलब एक दिन ऐसे बैठ के थोड़ा ठीक से जान लेंगे तो it'll be good. By the way, I like how Pragg has played this opening. Okay, he's going to put like knight on a6. Yeah, very good, very good. I mean, there will be some juice in the position for sure. Also, the knight wants to come here, and then there is this nice little hole to attack the queen and the rook. One time I will make the US trip, and then I'm sure that there will be plenty of people who follow the streams whom we can meet there. That would be very cool. But I think before me, Samay will come there because he's already got his passport now, and he's already on his way to Dubai, his first ever out of India trip, which is amazing. Meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen has a very small little edge in the position, and he's recovered his pawn, and also c6 is weak. This is quite an uncomfortable position for Firouzja to hold. It is holdable, I think. After take, this pawn is hanging, so you go maybe knight e7 or rook c8. Let's say knight e7, and this should be holdable. Like you should be able to draw this, but it's not going to be easy. Meanwhile, Hans Niemann almost lost in this. Ooh. Some tactics coming in. I like Pragg has 2-minute lead in the game. Mayank Tiwari says, what countries and continents have you traveled? Which one is your favorite? I've traveled to Europe quite extensively. And I think at some point, Amruta and I really liked Prague in Czech Republic. By the way, knight c5 has come in. Queen d1. Now, can you not just push the pawn to a4 and fix this weakness? Nice! This is looking promising, guys. This is definitely looking promising for Pragg. And now put pawn on c6, Pragg, so that none of his knights can come here. Then your knight can jump to b3 at the right time. I think Pragg will go c6. c6 is a cool move. Also rook e8, not bad. Just dropping the bishop back to f8 and getting ready on the open file. But c6 is just, with c6, one little pawn push, you are able to thwart the ambitions of many white pieces. c6 played by Pragg. Nice. Dhire dhire. Slowly and steadily. It's not going to be easy to maintain such a pressure against a guy like Duda, who is extremely resourceful. But at least for Pragg, if someone said after 11 moves you will have a position with a small advantage and a minute ahead on clock with the black pieces, he would be like, oh, I'll take it. Have you been in Poland? Yes, Pavel. I have been in Poland just recently in Warsaw for the World Rapid and Blitz, and before that I was also in Krakow and Kotowa, which is a small town where the World Juniors were held in 2010. I've also been to Warsaw for one day, where we traveled to Suwalki next day. So actually, Poland, I've been there thrice. Nice BD2, rook e8, improving the position slowly and steadily. Uh, okay. Could Pragg have played knight b3 here? And then, taken here. It so happens that this bishop, which was not very active, if you exchange it for your active knight, you lose your advantage. So it's for now a good idea to keep things as they are. By the way, Hans Niemann, not looking good, not looking good. And Ali Reza also looking quite dangerous for Firouzja. Rook e8, Queen c2. Sagar, do a stream on your nomadic journey. Yeah, I have some pictures of that nomadic journey on Facebook. If you go to my profile, I think you will be able to see it. It's on my personal profile. So 1 year nomadic journey. There are some 400 pictures or so. Bishop f8 played by Pragg. Pragg actually playing very simple logical chess. I also like how Duda has removed his rook from the side so that the knight b3 move doesn't come as an attack on the rook. But at the same time, white does look a bit cramped. And also look at this pawn, no? A5, A4 looks so powerful. If you play B4, there is en passant always. So these pawns are just cramped there. Also E4 impossible to achieve. If you get E4, your bishop starts to breathe and it looks fine. But now E4 is very difficult with 3 pieces looking at it. What is the idea of bishop f8? Parvasha. So you see this bishop quite passive. If it gets here, you need to play e4. And in order to stop e4, the bishop is dropped back to f8. You can play f3 now with the idea of here. But then queen b6 looking here. You go king h1. And then knight b3. So that if e4, there is knight d4. So it seems like Pragg for sure getting a good opening position. And guys, what Pragg can also do at some point after queen b6 is to play g6 bishop g7. He can also improve his bishop on this diagonal. Yes, you are a bit worried about the d6 pawn, which is kind of a weakness on an open file, but it's not easy to attack it as of now. Surya Prakash says, can we expect 15k viewers tomorrow? Maybe. We almost hit 10k today. So, could be possible if Pragg starts to fire against Magnus. And then we have a realistic chance of hitting 1 million also. Because right now we are at 995, 300. Arey, nice guys. By tomorrow, if we can reach 996, then 4K. Last day पे कर सकते हैं. And you know, guys, we have also planned India's Got Chess Talent, which we had launched a long time ago. And many might have thought we have forgotten about it, but actually we have not. We are going to begin with it. Like, it's going to be a series of few streams where the grandmasters teach students who have been selected from the entries we received. We received over 700 applications from all across India, and we've selected 32 out of them, which have been divided into teams of 4 grandmasters who are some of the best trainers of the country: Swapnil Dhopade, Shyam Sundar, Swayams Mishra, and Debashish Das. And they will teach 8 students over a period of few days, which will happen off stream, also on stream. And then finally there will be a semi-finals between all 4 teams and finals to determine who's the winner of this entire series. So India's Got Chess Talent will be launched in September first week. And how did you choose 32 from 700? Through different parameters. There were many questions. It was a very elaborate form that was given, and so there were many factors that were taken into consideration before choosing them. And now, by the way, knight b1 has been played. So he wants to put his bishop here or here, most likely on b4, then knight c3, then take and take here. Goes g6, and actually Pragg's position looking very good. You know what I was thinking is, if Pragg goes queen b6, then bishop c3, and all of a sudden he has trouble because his opponent is threatening to take here. But Pragg is smarter than me, of course. What he does is he first plays g6, so that if you play bishop c3, he will go bishop g7. He'll improve his position. Actually, you can also, he's also preparing bishop f5 here, which is very important one. Iso Entro says, Sagar, how to write words, 2K words every day as a content writer. I get burnt out most of the time. I wonder, how do you manage? I don't know. I think you have to make sure that you are in that zone every day. And in order to be in that zone, you need to cut out many of the other things that you are doing. And you should be able to write them. So look at this. Look at this. G6, bishop c3. Not bishop g7. He goes bishop f5. Good move. Knight d3 played. Guys, this is getting nasty. This is getting really nasty. Okay. Firstly, this is a pin. How can we increase the pressure on the pin? Or do we have to? By the way, Aronian has won against Hans Niemann. So Aronian goes through. And by the way, Alireza Firouzja has managed to hold himself against Carlsen. So I think this game might end in a draw.
Sagar, I'm gonna try and get Levon if he joins. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He's just interviewing. I'm waiting on the other side. If he's able to join, if he agrees, I'll. you have some questions ready for him, I'll give him the earphone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just तारू नाम ले सकूं ने?
Night till that time, Harshil, I'm commentating on the
Yeah,
game of
yeah,
Pragg.
yeah, sure.
Knight
Yeah, I'll mute myself.
E4 has been played. Now the bishop is attacked, and he can take this bishop and then put this bishop on this diagonal, and then queen b6. I like where this is going, guys. I like it. Duda has to be careful. There could be bishop b4 also in the air.
Hi Sagar, can you hear us? Levon is on stream.
Hello, Levon.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
We are very fine, and we are more than 5,000 people here who are watching you live. And a big congratulations for your win today.
Thank you very much.
How was your match? It was very complicated, yeah, some of the games.
Oh yeah, I thought it was interesting. In the first game, I blundered. Somehow I blundered a lot of things in this tournament, and then he played extremely well. But I managed to put up some pressure with my white games, thanks to London. That some people think is boring, but I think it's very exciting.
Yeah, of course, this h4, h5 and all, it worked out really well in the game. And Levon,
yeah, in the both games I got a good bishop against a bad bishop, so that was the very important part of the match.
Mm-hmm. And overall, Levon, how are you enjoying to play in this esports format where both players are opposite each other? There's no chessboard in between. Do you like it?
I think I'm old-fashioned. I prefer to see the pieces and the board, so that's what I like. But this is fine, and the playing conditions and everything is wonderful. So Sagar, I think you've been in the game of chess for quite a long time, and you know that chess players don't care. They will play 1 minute chess. They'll play anything just in order to play the game.
And you've been doing it forever. Like you've been, yeah. And I know one thing, Sagar, I heard that Levon mentioned there that for Rapid and Blitz, you just think of it as a fun, like you really try to experiment and have a fun time. So is that something which is a difference online versus over the board, or is it just specific to online that you like to keep trying new things?
I think it's generally in Blitz and Rapid. I understand that I cannot play the best chess I can, so I just experiment instead.
Yeah, I mean, the positions that are there are really amazing to watch and study. So that's something that we've really been enjoying, especially some of the games with Pragg when you were white and, those crazy complex games, knight takes d4 and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
And Levon, one
Sagar,
last
anything
thing
else?
I wanted to ask you is, How have you found the performance of Pragg? And could you tell us like what makes him so good at this format? You know, he's beaten many strong players in this event. So from your experience of facing him, uh, what do
I
you?
think he's just a very good player. So I mean, he will definitely, be one of the guys to look, to study the game. So I mean, he's up and coming. So I won't be surprised that in a couple of years he'll be on the top ranking together with Kukesh and also Nihal first.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, Levon, for your time and thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank you
very
so
much.
much, Levon. Appreciate it. Yeah. Nice to meet you. And
Pleasure meeting you.
Guys, that was Levon Aronian joining us from Miami. Thanks to Harshil there. And thank you so much, Levon, for this wonderful. Never could have imagined that, you know, we could talk to him after the game. But here we are speaking with him and all of you able to hear him. At the end, there was a small internet issue, but I think that was pretty okay. So, by the way, Pragg's game after knight d3, he played knight f e4, which is very logical. Bishop b4 played by Duda, and Pragg got his queen to g5 there. Very nicely placed. Knight d2, and he took on d2, queen d2, and now bishop e4. Maybe not the most accurate move, but it has a very, very simple threat of mate in one. G3 played. And so, guys, look at this. Look at what's happening here. Amazing. We'll go to Pragg.
What I think are at least one, probably two big Pragg fans. Because Harshil, you are creating content for Chess Base India. Yes. And you're also really cheering for Pragg.
Absolutely. I mean, after the first 4 days, I was like so excited that this is the perfect time to come, and I hope that he can convert his game against Duda right now, so that Pragg versus
Is he converting?
This is spectacle. This is spectacle.
And here's the story. I mean, this is the wife of a chess fanatic. That is the whole idea. So they're creating content, but Ayushi here really has to follow Harshil, and it's really quite the struggle, isn't it?
It definitely is, because there was a time when I knew nothing about chess, and I woke up in the morning listening to Sagar's voice on everyone saying, Sagar, OP in the chat, OP in the chat. I literally knew nothing about chess. And today, when I see these players play in a
Okay, we can hear the interview.
It is so nerve-wracking, and I just
Okay, DA.
But I gotta ask you this: how big is Pragg in India right now?
right now. I mean, the prime, I think Sachin Tendulkar was like the biggest sports person in India. He tweeted when Pragg beat Carlsen, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that next step, as soon as he was able to beat Magnus the first time, it was like everyone in the world recognizing him, recognizing him. And now this Champions Chess Tour has really helped, make him the player that we know that he's going to be. So, and the Olympiad, I mean, he did so well at the Olympiad as well, the bronze medal on his board.
We actually took the phone away from Ayushi prior to starting this, but there's actually 5,000 people who are following right now on their stream. So it's one of those meta situations where they're watching us do the interview, but at the same time watching the broadcast in India. This is how chess is really is.
Yeah. Yes. We have the CEO of Chessbase India live here and 5,000 people watching. So hi Sagar. We're glad that we get to do this for you, and we hope that you reach your 1 million subscribers soon. So guys, please subscribe to Chessbase India YouTube channel.
Or you can watch here at Chess24 and play buttons.
Yes, it's a win-win situation.
But also, because we speak of Pragg, we're trying to do this with Chessbase India. They're trying to raise money for a scholarship where everyone can go sign up on the Crypto FTX website, and that's a big win for them, so that people who in India really require those funds, we can promote chess and bring everyone together and help them learn more and get some tutorials.
There you got it. But now I think the most important is Pragg getting a chance to play for a tiebreak.
Very cool. Very cool. Guys, thank you so much there for this very nice yeah, sure. Okay. Whew. Guys, that was fun, very interesting. Let's get back to the game. Is Pragg having a chance? Actually, Pragg seems to have made a move that dropped his advantage. He went d5. He should have played queen f5 to h3. Maybe that was a very interesting plan there. Also putting pressure here, but he played d5, and Duda has kind of made a comeback. You can see him there drinking his water, looking more confident. And the main point here is that rook takes e5 is not possible. Guys, can you tell me why is that not possible? Yes, exactly. f4 is the reason, attacking the queen and the rook, and white is better here. So that's the reason why you cannot take the knight. And once you realize that this knight sits here, f4 is coming up, it suddenly starts to become clear that it's no longer so good for black. So Pragg has to now dig deep and figure out, because if he draws this game, it's over. Yeah, he loses the match, and he needs to win this. He needs to win this, but it doesn't look so easy. Pragg really taking his time, because this move 95 has come as a huge surprise to him. I think at this point Pragg did not realize that it was possible, and he finds the best move in the position with rook e6. Good move by Pragg there. Rook e6 played. And now I think f4 is what is going to happen next, guys. Bishop c2 trapping the rook. Interesting move, yeah. So actually here, you could play bishop c2 trapping the rook, but after f4 the queen has to move, and it's not so clear because he will trap our rook. So Anish Srivastav says Pragg has really improved on his time management. So rook e6, Duda plays the move bishop d3, and that's a mistake. That's a huge mistake, and you can see Duda shaking his head. You know why, guys? Because firstly, if you play now rook d3, there is rook e5, and f4 now doesn't work because of queen f5, LPDO, loose pieces drop off over there. And if you take here and knight takes d3, which is most likely to happen, what is the move that he has missed? The move that he has missed here is, guys, d4. Exactly. Amazing. Amazing. And now he can't take because knight takes and the queen would hang. So he went knight f4. But guys, Pragg is winning. Pragg is winning. Pragg, मार दो, मार दो. And then वो मारेगा इधर तो queen से मारो. And now if he takes here, he'll be piece down. But if he takes here, then boom, queen d2. And if he takes here, exchange, take, and then this pawn is hanging. Man, Pragg is winning. Okay, what did Pragg do? Pragg went rook e8 back. Pragg, this was... Why didn't he go here? Okay, Pragg went here. Bishop b4. D takes e3 played. आदित्य प्रताप सिंह इज लाइक सागर वाई जिंक्सिंग अगेन. अरे कमेंट्री करना ही बंद कर दूं क्या जिंक्सिंग के चक्कर में? Rook takes d8, and now you must take with the queen. Nice move. fe3. Okay, what does he do next is the question. I think mainly the way Pragg has played this, eventually he will end up with an extra pawn, which he might win this, but would be difficult to kind of convert that position, I feel. Because at this point here, when he played this, d takes c3. The main thing is, why didn't Pragg go d takes c3 is a big question to me, because take, he doesn't even have to sort of find, like, even if you play like fe6, it's still better. But yeah, maybe he didn't think that this queen d2 or something else would be possible here. So meanwhile, after bishop b4, queen b4, Pragg finds knight d2, and very important is that rook d1 is now met with knight f3, and he blunders massively with rook c1. Duda, the best move here was rook f2, but he goes rook c1, and now rook takes e3. What does Duda have in mind to that move? He takes it. Good move by Pragg. Was Duda preparing like knight d5 here? Because if queen takes d5, there is rook c8 check, king g7, queen f8 check, king f6.
But Pragg is clearly... What was Duda's idea? I'm still kind of curious. Do you want to sack this? Queen d5, rook c8, king g7, queen f8, king f6, and yeah, it seems okay for black here. The king is safe. So okay, knight d5 is impossible. What does white do here, guys? Pragg is winning. Pragg is winning. We are going to tie breaks. Maybe. Too early to say. But clearly better. The main reason is pawn up, but also the most important thing is that this king is weak. And then this knight f3 check, and the queen could enter into the camp. He goes king h1 here. Can we go rook b3 now? Or knight f3? I think by now everyone is aware that anything can happen, but Pragg making one good move after another. Here, knight f3, good move. It's still not so simple because you just can't see the win, like where's the mate? Generally, like if you can get the queen in here and threaten mate, or rook e2 here, but all those squares are covered. So it's not so easy to figure out. Arjun Ravi Kumar says, it seems every time I check on the stream, I hear Pragg is winning. Today he has actually had many good positions, but this one I don't think he will miss. Because this knight is really, it's standing with a gun to the king's head. It's like, I'm going to mate you there. Now, in such a position, the last thing you want to do is trade queens. That would be not a good idea. Although it would keep it better. You can see Duda, they're so upset because of rook b3. Ooh, nice move. Pragg finds it. And the main problem here, guys, is that suddenly the d2 square, which was under the control of the queen, is going to go away. Because if you play queen a5 now, there is queen takes a5. So there is no square. Queen can't go here, and the queen is coming in. So it's over. Richardson says, for all people being superstitious of jinx or anything, please understand it has zero impact on the game. Please enjoy chess and enjoy the analysis. Yeah, thank you. But rook b3 is over, guys. There's nothing left. Nothing. What did he do? Queen c4. Queen c4. There's never nothing, but queen d2 check. Can we go in? Let's go. Okay. If king here, then we have queen takes h2. So he checked. If queen e2, you take here. Knight e2 forced. Okay. Can we just take on... No, if we take on b2, this is hanging. What's the move, guys? Rook e3. Does that look like a move? Rook e3. I like rook e3 a lot. Because rook e3 is just game over, no? No, rook e3. Rook e1 is not possible. Oops, sorry. Rook e3. King f2 could be done. Yeah, rook e3, king f2 is the trouble, no? How to kill that variation? Rook e3, king h2, knight h2. Idea knight g4. I think that should work. No, knight g4, queen. Chale. Or knight h2 मारते हैं ना. इधर कुछ भी नहीं threat है. नीचे there is no threat that white has. White has absolutely no threat. Knight e1 check. You're saying knight e1 check here. Ooh.
Okay. But rook e3, king f2. Knight d4. Badhiya move. Nice move. Because what did Pragg play, by the way? Hey Pragg, what did you play? Oh, they exchanged everything. What happened? Once again, queen d2, knight e2, rook e3, rook c3. Take. Okay. Guys, Pragg has converted this very smoothly. Very smart. Very smart, Pragg. And there you have Duda unhappy with what has happened. And Pragg comes back into this game. Maza aa gaya. And now Blitz. First time we are going to witness tie breaks of Pragnananda in this tournament. Dosto, now I can confidently say he'll win. There's no doubt. 2 pawn up hai. He's going to push rook b3. He's going to bring his king up. बोलो कुछ किसी को कोई बेट लगाना है क्या कि प्रग में rook c7 okay, he took that pawn. ठीक है, मजा. Resigned. Duda is so upset. Take on a3. Duda has so many emotions, no, when he's playing. Like, I never knew that he's so emotional. Like, today he's making so many expressions, like maybe like how Nakamura does or Gary Kasparov does. And resignation. Pragg levels the score 2-2. Pragg OP, guys. Pragg OP. What a guy. What a guy. Pragnananda forces tie breaks against Jan Sistov Duda. We'll go into Blitz now. 2 games of 5 minutes plus 3 seconds increment. And if it ends in 1-1 tie, we will go to the Armageddon, which is basically one side getting 5 minutes and other side black getting 4, white getting 5, black getting 4, but black having draw odds. But before we go to Armageddon, we still have the Blitz tie breaks. But to beat Duda on demand with black pieces, this guy is special, yeah, very special. And you know, I asked Levon in the interview, what do you think like about Pragg? How is he good in this format? And Levon was like, he's strong. He's good anyway. So there's no question of this format as such. And then he told some other names like Gukesh and Arjun, Nihal, and so on. So it was very nice. Rohan Nahar says, Pragg OP, CBI 1 million OP, hard work OP. Thank you so much, Rohan. And Ramit says, क्या stress देता है ये लड़का. Okay, let's update the scores now. We have 2 tie breaks today. We have Carlsen versus Firouzja, which is a tie break, which is very interesting because all leaders have gone into the tie break before the game began today. So 2-2. And Levon wins 2.5, 1.5. OP means what? Overpowered. It's just a way to say respect to Pragg, you know, for what he did. Sort of respect. मजा आ गया. मजा तो है. Vatsal Makol, thank you so much. My heartbeat monitor said that my heart rate was 142 throughout the game. Arre baap re. Just sitting and watching. Huh? Like people say that playing chess is tough. Now even watching chess is tough. And I'm going to get some water. दोस्तों आप भी you guys also make some इंतजाम of water and popcorn and whatever you have to, because we are going to witness 2 tie breaks now between Pragg and Duda and Alireza and Magnus. अरे क्या ही tie breaks, बढ़िया, मजा आएगा. एंड कल का तो क्या ही मैच होगा अगर आज टुडे. आई थिंक द बेस्ट रिजल्ट्स वुड बी द फॉलोइंग: मैग्नस बीटिंग फिरूजा, प्रग बीटिंग डूडा, and then meeting tomorrow, and whoever wins becomes the champion. That would make, like, then nothing, there's no one else who can disturb it. If Magnus and Pragg lose, three-way tie at 13 points between Alireza, Magnus and Pragg. Oh no, how? Magnus is bound to get 1 point, no Harsh? He will reach 14. So if we look at the standings, here, you will see that this one. You will see that Magnus has 13, Pragg has 12, Alireza has 11. So let's say in the scenario that Magnus wins, he will move to 15, Alireza to 12. If Pragnananda wins, he will move to 14. So that 15 versus 14, and then whoever wins tomorrow becomes the champion. Correct? Yes, yes. Chess Ranga is available to everyone in the world. Marjala. It's for everyone. Not limited to India. Duda is back on the chair, yeah? He's so upset. He wants to win the tie breaks. Every time Pragg comes before, but right now Pragg is sitting with Ramesh and trying to figure out what their strategy is going to be for the next round. Next game. Guys, I'll just come very quickly. No, it's not Armageddon, it's Blitz. टाई ब्रेक्स का फॉर्मेट है 5+3 ब्लिट्स, 2 games, 1-1 tie अगर होता है. If someone scores 1.5, then they win. 1-1 tie, we go into Armageddon. Woo. Oof. So guys, but very excited. Oh, we have a huge super chat here by Vikrant Tandon, who says, for Pragg super win, 1:30 AM time counter met. Let's see if it crosses 2:30. I hope it ends early with Pragg winning. अब तो 1 घंटा बैठना है दोस्तों, 1 घंटा बैठना है सबको. Oh, Magnus and Firouzja are there on the board. Arey. जब तक Pragg and Duda do not start, we will focus on Magnus, Firouzja. C4, E5 on the board, guys. And also, guys, please subscribe karo. Subscribe to reach 1 million very soon. एक जन ने सब्सक्राइब किया सिर्फ. D6 castle. Okay, A5 played, and now bishop G5 most likely, because bishop G5, if H6, bishop F6, queen F6, knight E4. Could be a way to play, but Magnus thinking for his move. Maybe Magnus doesn't go there. Yeah, maybe he just plays D4. Ooh, nice move. He plays D4, knight takes. A nice position for Magnus. And B3, bishop B2 is what white wants to do generally. So A4 kind of throws a spanner in the works there. Maybe bishop G5. Okay, E3 is one idea. So that you can play queen C2, maybe rook B1, B3, bishop B2. Guys, what do you think is going to be the result of the tie breaks? Who do you think will win FTX Crypto Cup? डायरेक्ट वही पूछ रहा हूँ मैं. नहीं ठीक है, चल पूछते. It's a good question. Because if I ask who will win between Pragg and Duda, everyone is going to say Pragg. But here, it is not so easy. Firouzja, yeah, Carlsen. Okay, let's go back to the game and look at this. He played E3, A3, Queen C2. Wow. I would have imagined that he would have played B3 here, but Magnus is not so worried about the structure. He's like, if you want to take here, be my guest. I develop my pieces. So rook E8 played by Firouzja. And there we have Pragnananda sitting on his chair. The game is about to begin. Knight F3 by Pragg. D5. Guys, it's 5 minutes plus 3-second increment here. Castles, Knight F6. This time no E5 business from Duda. He goes Knight F6. Just plain simple strategy. C4 by Pragg. C6, super solid, ultra solid. Do you play B3? Because B3, Knight E4, there is D4. So it's not a big worry. I think B3 is a good idea here. There's also D4 going into the main lines of the solid Grunfeld setup. Pragg takes. Is he going D4? He goes Knight E5. Okay. Does Pragg know this system, or he's just... Oh, Knight G4. Bishop F4. Okay, all prep, huh? Okay. Bishop F4. Guys, two amazing games going on right now between Pragg and Duda. First tie break, and Magnus and Firouzja. We have a super chat here from Diego Saldano. Thank you so much, Diego. Okay, he takes. And now can we take and play E6 to defend this? But maybe then white is slightly better after Knight D2. So this is a nice line played by Pragg. Uday Reddy, thank you so much for your super chat. It's like playing very safe. I was sort of playing for two results, yeah? Such lines. Oh, he takes, and now what? Is he really going to play E6? I don't think E6 is a move that a player of Duda's caliber would play. Most likely he'll go Queen B6, like a super aggressive move. You attack my pawn here, I attack your pawn here. Because E6 ke baad, it becomes like sort of Knight F3, Knight D2, Knight F3, Knight D4. He gets a very simple... He goes Knight C6. And what's his plan if I take this pawn, take this, putting pressure here, knight e5 most likely to happen, and then knight c3. I think it's around equal. So maybe Pragg doesn't go directly to take. Oh, he takes it. Takes it. Okay. Knight e. He goes bishop h3 almost instantly. Guys, that is a big mistake. That is a big error. Because now Pragg can chop off this pawn and plonk his rook to c7. This move, which Duda played exactly in 1 second, bishop h3, proves to be the key mistake already. Rook c1, knight e5, and will Pragg take this? I think most likely Pragg is calculating the consequences of taking rook b8 and rook c7. And he's saying to himself, is this looking a bit shaky? Because my knight is undeveloped, so is my rook. But once he sees that black can't do much here, he might go for that pawn here, which is a nice juicy pawn. I mean, why not take it? The other idea which maybe Pragg is attracted to is f4, sort of kicking the knight away, but Pragg goes knight c3. I don't know. Pragg did not like this pawn grabbing, huh? It was quite tempting there though, grabbing that pawn. Rook d1 played by Pragg. Now maybe the advantage is not so huge. Rook c8, and once again Duda playing very shaky chess. Yeah, he's offering the pawn once again to Pragg in the hope that he can attack. See, the thing is, if you take here, he can't go here because after rook d8 there is no threat and you have won the pawn, correct? So he must play take, but now you can play knight takes defending this pawn. So if he comes b8, we can just move the bishop and there's no attack on b2. And if he comes to c2, then maybe f4, hitting the knight and then bringing the bishop back and defending this. So Pragg goes f3 here. He stays. Pragg's strategy is a bit solid. I don't know. Pragg, maybe he wants to stay very safe here, but he has an idea perhaps to trap the bishop with king f2, king g3. Sashi Kiran says, I do not watch these streams just to improve chess, but to learn character. Pragg being persistent and patient in game 2 is something I remember when I'm low next time. Sashi Kiran, absolutely. At that point, he was 1 point down, and all that he needed to do was ensure that he doesn't lose another game. Because if he started to think, oh my god, I'm 1 point down, what will I do? I'm losing here, then it's really tough. But he took one game at a time, first drew, then drew another, and then struck in the fourth game, tying the scores. And now, in the tie break, an interesting game is taking place with both sides making errors, which is very likely to happen, in a blitz game of 5 minutes plus 2 second, 3 second increment. You cannot expect high quality, perfect chess. There will be errors from both sides and they will make mistakes. So king f2 played here. King f8. Carlsen laughing in tie break. What? But also he's better. He can afford to just enjoy himself. Clearly better, yeah, with his 2 bishops and central pawns. I think Magnus is going to win this. Coming back to the Pragg game, after rook c1, bishop e6 has been played. Bishop a6 is a badly placed bishop. Not sure. I mean, it's a well placed. It's okay. b3 is a good move. Now maybe you want to go knight b5. Okay, knight c6. He's also planning to come to b4. And bishop b5. Knight to d4. Okay, your bishop is attacked, but maybe you don't really care, huh? Because if he takes, you can take with the knight. He goes bishop a6. Oh, knight c6 back, huh? Will Duda... Duda wants to draw. Duda wants to draw, but Pragg may not agree. Pragg may want to fight on because he has the white pieces. But look at the time. Pragg is almost 1.5 minutes down on the clock. Maybe a good idea to draw this game. Also, with black, he's been doing pretty okay. So maybe Pragg agrees to a draw. But what if Duda does not agree to a draw now? He goes knight to b4. So Duda says, I want to fight on. Seeing the time perhaps. Look at Pragg's time. I think Pragg basically has played no tie breaks in this tournament, which is going to work against him here. Meanwhile, Duda not only played a tie break yesterday, he played it against Magnus Carlsen and beat him in the tie break. So he's very much... Meanwhile, Magnus has not blundered a piece, guys, because here there is queen f7 and queen f8 checkmate. So Magnus in control. a3 played by Pragg now. Where does the knight go? Because one is knight d5, but then after rook d1, you are almost lost. You pinned yourself. And so the only move now is a6, which I think Duda will find because it's the only move. Yeah, he finds it, a6. Maybe bishop c4, maybe ab4, ab5, knight b5, bishop b3. That's what's going to happen perhaps. That's what has happened. And now rook c6 attacking here. Now rook b8 could be possible. And I think it's the forced move. White has some pressure here, guys, because you can see that his pieces are well positioned. He also brings his rook to the 7th rank and is all ready to actually get his king into the game. So Pragg definitely pushing here very so slightly. Also knight d4, knight d4 to c6 is what he wants to do. We have 7,000 people watching at 2 a.m. in the night almost, which is phenomenal for chess and for everything. But guys, everyone wants to see Pragg winning here. Everyone's rooting for him. 7,000. And by the way, Magnus still very much in control. King e3. King comes up. You see? He's bringing his king up. f6. Guys, this might become nasty for Duda. Rook on 7th. Knight well placed. King coming up. Black having hardly any counterplay. Bishop just trying to figure out what is the purpose of his life here. Something. He has to figure out something. I think king e8, king d8. Yeah, he plays king e8. Maybe knight a7. Knight a7 is a cool idea because king d8, rook takes. King takes, knight c6, and then take this. Oh, he goes knight d4. Pragg has momentum from the last game though. Yeah, Rushikesh, that is true. Bishop d5 played. Can we even look at this, guys? Can we even go into the rook endgame? Takes. pawn is attacked. If you go king d7, I go b5. This pawn is pretty weak. So I think it's possible to play knight c6, but Pragg decides to keep the knights and the minor piece goes king d3, king d8, rook a7, instantly activating his pieces. Rook c8, bishop c4, king e3. He goes king d2. Now Duda seems okay. I think one clearly good move is rook c7, offering a trade of rooks. After which it should be easier to hold. 25 seconds for Pragg, 45 seconds for Duda. There's only a 3-second increment, guys. So they have to be careful. 35 seconds, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. What are you doing, Duda? By the way, Magnus Carlsen won the game. Duda, did he forget that he has only this much time left? 10 seconds. Plays it with 10 seconds. Plays b5. Gets a little bit too nervous there. Pragg goes rook a5. Attacks the pawn. Can you defend with rook here? Rook b8. If you play rook b8, oh, there's a fork there. So can't defend it. Bishop f1. Can we take on b5? Look at Duda. There. He's just so upset with himself. Oh, king e3. There was also rook a3, by the way, which was very strong. Rook c1. Guys, Pragg is better. Pragg is better, but this advantage is not at all easy to convert, yeah? Check, king d7. Check, king d8. Knight d4, good move. You want to play b5, e5 played. King to c8. And now, I mean, look at these pawns. They are juicy. But at the same time, your pawns are also weak. So you need to be a little careful. Knight c5 played by Pragnananda. Rook c3 check. King f2 or king d2. Actually, king d2 is better. But he goes king f2. Now there's rook c2 check. Oh, he takes on f3, but that allows rook a6. Exactly. Now Pragg again in the driver's seat. Rook c2 was an important one. King b8. Rook takes f6. मार दिया जाए. Check दिया है. Check दिया है. Oh, Pragg smarty. Pragg wants time on the clock. He wanted 6 more seconds. Take the pawn on g6. He's now 2 pawns up. Pragg is better here, clearly. p5. Oh, 93 mate. He blunders mate in 1. Oh my god. Pragnananda blunders mate in 1. Oh, in a winning position. Oh. Could it get more dramatic than that? Ah, that was so close. So close. He was almost there. He was winning. He was he had to push his pawn. He pushes pawn. b5. And look at Duda there. His heart rate is racing like anything. And Pragg is winning here. b6 and rook g8. But he played 93 and he simply missed mate in 1. Oof. This is tough. This is tough. But Duda, instead of being happy, he's kind of pissed off with himself. Yeah, I don't know why. Or maybe he's just like, he's not happy with this quality of play, perhaps. It happens, it happens. He's relieved, yeah? Maybe. But it happens, for sure. I mean, hardly ever happens with Pragg, but I mean, pressure gets to even the best. Guys, let's see. Okay, if Pragg can make a comeback now. I mean, look, very likely that this game sort of just makes it very difficult for Pragg to make a comeback, because I mean, on one hand, you just had the biggest blunder you've made in this tournament, yeah. So it's almost impossible that Pragg will be able to make a comeback. Also, he has the black pieces. But if he does, that will be huge. So till the players come back on their chair, let's also follow the game of Alireza Firouzja and Magnus Carlsen. They are also playing the tie break, and actually Firouzja is now in a situation where he has to make a comeback. You know, chess is kind of brutal because of this very reason. While let's imagine that Pragg, if he won this game, he had very good chances of winning this tie break and also winning the tournament if tomorrow works out, like whatever happens tomorrow, we can't guess. But this one split second decision has the power to change the entire sort of event for Pragg. But let's see. Pragg will make a comeback because he's Pragg. Nice. One more game left, guys. One more game left. Of course, GG for Duda, yeah. Guys, let's not forget that. Duda not giving up till the very end. Yes, Pragg has one more game, guys. Don't go away. One more game coming up for Pragg. No, it was not a pre-move, Nikhil Gonzalez. I think it was more like he just played it. Chinmay asks, would the rook takes g4 in the last position be possible? Like instead of knight d3, rook g4. No, I don't think, Chinmay. That should be a draw. That should be closer to a draw. Yes, you will win this, but you will lose one, and minor piece and two pawns against a rook usually is a draw, even if the pawns are connected. Okay, by the way, the game has begun between Magnus and Firouzja. It was the same Rosolimo e5, c3, a6, b5, bishop c2, e7, rook e1. Okay, a4, rook b8, no, there are two games of blitz. So now the second game starts. So Duda just needs a draw, and so does Magnus against Firouzja. Okay, game about to begin. Look at Duda's choice of opening. You need a draw, and you play the Trompowsky, which is kind of one of the sharpest openings out there. But then he goes 92. So maybe he's like going for the Torre. C5 played by Pragg. Pragg wants to fight. Let's see how this game goes. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how Pragg fights. Bishop f6, gf6, dc5. Okay. Everyone's like sending energy to Pragg. Let's see. Hello, hello.
We can just keep it here and you can sit here and watch.
Guys, we have GM Ramesh who is watching the match live. Hi, Ramesh sir. And
Sagar, can you hear us?
yes, I can hear you well. 1 second.
Oh, wait. Get the voice.
No,
Now, speak again.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, it's okay. I can manage, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, so right now this is the position. He's played his pawn to c5. Are you able to see the game, Ramesh?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, guys.
So bishop c7 looks very natural, but probably is worried about.
Oh, he takes d takes
What is
e3 because if you take here,
e5, queen f2, and queen b6.
so if take
and then bishop e6, you get the b2
take-
pawn as well, probably.
Wow, that's a great idea by Pragg. And then bishop e6 hitting here and here. So I think this must come as a surprise to Duda for sure. D
But he
takes
can
E3.
just take f3, I guess.
Yeah, he can take and then maybe bishop c7.
Yeah, and this is a much better pawn structure.
Right.
Had he come directly, then ed4, and he would have had an isolated pawn on d4. Now the problem is not there. Now for
Right.
Duda, it's a practical issue to accept the sacrifice and go for a violent position, or to try to simplify, keep it quiet by fe3.
And also he's 1 point up, so maybe he might go fe3, just not go into
But
complications.
fe3 positionally, the two bishops
Two
should give a very
bishops.
pleasant position for black.
By the way, he's done something. He took first the queen, bishop d8, and then took on e3. And now bishop e7, rook c1. I think Pragg has a very nice.
Otherwise, bishop e6 would have come. Now bishop e6, he has bishop c4.
Bishop c4. But
So probably I would have preferred rook g8 first, and then bishop e6.
Rook g8 putting
Rook
pressure
g8, knight
here.
f3, and then bishop e6, not allowing bishop c4. Okay, he has played bishop e6.
Yeah. Bishop e6,
Okay,
bishop c4, rook g8. He kind of
different move order would have been
Different
better.
move order.
Yeah. But okay, even here the pawn structure is very unusual. So maybe it makes sense to include a5, a4, yeah, and then knight b4, rook c8.
he goes a5,
So
knight
we have
to
rook g.
f3.
He's allowing a4. Huh?
Yeah, he's allowing this. Also,
So rook
maybe
g4 is interesting.
he plays a4, knight
Now
d2.
rook a5.
Oh, rook to a5. What a move! And he finds it. He
knight
finds
e4,
it.
rook g4.
Knight e4. Can we go f5?
Knight
But then
d6.
knight d6.
Yeah,
is
eventually
the-
that pawn should fall, I guess. He has gone rook a5.
Yes.
Oh my god.
This is quite close now, and
also you get ideas like rook b5 after the bishop exchange.
if once the bishop is
Yeah,
traded,
the other rook can come to g4.
yeah, Pragg activating his rooks via the ranks here. Knight e4, good move by Duda.
So now it's a choice between f5 or rook g4.
He plays f5. And maybe knight
So knight d6
d6
obligatory.
he must take, because otherwise he loses this
Take
pawn.
on king d7.
King d7, yeah, very likely. He plays king to d7. Rook d1, Duda saves the pawn.
Rook g4. Trying to force. I would want my even h5, h4 ideas. But maybe rook g4 first.
Yeah.
Or even rook g6. Idea bishop c4, rook c4, rook d6.
Rook g6. Just maybe some knight h4 could be.
Worst case, you can play rook h6 also. Worst
Hmm.
case, rook f6. The knight h4 will be misplaced.
Yeah, maybe Pragg. And generally, when you say a move, Pragg,
Rook h6 is good enough, I think. Rook h6 g3, that's what probably he is unlicensed.
g6. Oh, he goes f6.
This I'm not sure.
Very
Maybe he wants to come rook d8. Or you can take bishops. Okay.
knight d2. And
But
now
maybe you can
take.
and play
Oh,
rook.
I think Pragg has missed this move b4. Oof.
Yeah. I think this f6 rook d8 is too slow.
Yeah. Because now ab3, knight b3, there is knight c5 coming up. This is a very
knight c5
powerful move.
work.
b4.
Yeah. Rook d8 is not. Now.
Can we go back maybe, or?
Then you will take and play knight c4.
Hmm.
Now all the advantage is gone, I think.
Yeah, yeah. And it also looks like white has taken over slightly.
Yeah. b4 is amazing. Rook d8 was bad.
Yeah. Rook 8 and now
take a knight c4.
he goes bishop b5. King takes d6, yeah? Free pawn. No? Maybe he missed it. Oh,
Maybe he
Pragg
wants
finds it.
to.
Knight e4 check, king e7. Some chance for Pragg
No,
here.
he didn't. He missed knight d8, I guess. What did he miss?
I
King
think.
e7?
Now he's putting pressure here. Knight b7.
Maybe you can take and play knight d8. Rook d1, rook d1, knight d8.
Take knight d8.
Maybe first bishop, knight d8, then bishop a4. Maybe bishop a4 you have b6. If knight a4 you have bb3. Yeah, now knight d8. If bishop a4 you have. Maybe you can take and play rook a4 and that is also not coming.
But right now Pragg has played. Oh, he's played knight d8. He's played
But
it.
bishop a4 is coming. If b6 you have. Maybe you can just play b5, bishop
he
b5
took
and
here.
He took. Okay.
Yeah, because now after knight d8,
If
king
knight d6, queen
check,
d7
and he
coming,
loses
so-
this important pawn on f5, and he loses on h7.
Not just that.
Yeah.
Ah.
Pragg is going in and missed. I think this rook d3 and the a3 pawn is safe.
He didn't play rook h8, rook h4.
No, he played rook c8, rook c3.
Now this is very bad, I think.
Yeah, this looks very tough.
Bishop f5.
And then he can push the king side pawns. Rook h1, I think, is forced for Pragg.
What a good position he had.
Yeah.
I think the nerves.
It was at the end, like, also last game he was
Because
completely
if rook
winning.
h1, bishop h3 simply.
Bishop h3, blocking the bishop.
Oh, now the knight is dominated. Yeah, now it's.
Maybe something like last game has
Rook
to happen,
c3.
yeah?
No, rook c3. He can improve king e4.
But with, Duda, look at his time. 2 minutes 50 seconds for Duda. So, I don't think he...
These guys manage time very well. The experienced players. And just king g2. Yeah, now it's... Now the h pawn.
But now just rook comes in, yeah.
Yeah, rook c8. Just rook c8.
Rook c8 is very clean. Rook c8 if knight h... He plays a check.
Yeah, it's with check. King d6. Yeah, okay.
He resigned.
Resign.
And yeah. Tough game. Tough game.
No, I think he couldn't recover from that blunder, I guess, emotionally.
But great match, yeah. To come back in the fourth rapid game was not at all easy.
No, the third game he was completely dominating. He went
Hmm.
for this A4, A5. That was not necessary. He could have played Rook B1, B4
You mean in this one?
in the third game.
This is the second one.
The third rapid.
Yes, this one, no?
No, this one is the fourth
This
game.
is V1.
Yeah, here he went for this D5 plan. Yeah, in this game. Yeah, this A4 instead of A4, he should play Rook B1. Idea B4.
Also, but after
B4,
A4,
C5. A4 is a mistake.
like here, if he played
Knight C7 is a mistake.
Knight,
Instead of Knight C7, he should have played Knight F8, Knight D7. Knight C7 is a mistake. And yeah, after even in the end, after a few moves, at one point where he played B6. Yeah, here Knight B7.
Yeah, Knight B7 with the idea of A6.
Knight B7, yeah. Even for F5, F3 is good, it seems.
Yeah.
Yeah, F3. Not an easy move.
Very tough.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you,
very
Ramesh, for joining, and all the best for tomorrow's round to you and Pragnananda, and everyone's loving the way Pragg is playing, and of course your support to him and everything. So good wishes and all the best.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye.
Guys, and by the way, we are still witnessing the game between Firouzja and Magnus. Still going on. But Magnus is going to win this. Yeah, this is over, guys. Magnus will win this unless G5. Oof. Maybe some hope. Some hope. Oh, no, actually, what am I saying? Firouzja was winning, and now Magnus is back. Oh my god. Oh my god. It simply changes everything. Firouzja was completely in control. It would have gone to the Armageddon. But now, with this, Firouzja shaking his head. I thought Magnus was white, but actually it's Firouzja who's white. Check king here. H5. King H4 maybe. Yeah, now Magnus will draw this. When we joined in, Firouzja had like a rook and 2 pawns versus knight and 2 pawns, so completely winning. And now he's getting back his knight there. And Firouzja is so upset, so upset. You can literally see it. I mean, guys, this is happening to the best in the business there. Firouzja wants to still play on. Magnus knows he's got the draw here. What a match. Pragg plays Magnus tomorrow. So what will happen now, guys, is Magnus with this win will move to 15 points. Because he was on 13. And Firouzja on 12. And look at Magnus there. Very happy with what he's achieved. And so we have like Magnus leading with 15, Firouzja on 12, Pragg on 12. So if Pragg beats Magnus tomorrow in without a rapid game, I mean in the rapid format, without a blitz game, without tie breaks, he has a chance to tie with him at the top. I don't know what the tie break is. Pragg is on 13. Oh, Pragg is on 13 because he got 1 point today. Correct. So actually tomorrow, if Pragg beats Carlsen, he's the champion. No? Yeah, Pragg is on 13, guys. Sorry. Because he got 1 point today. So Pragg, if he beats Carlsen, he'll move to 16. Magnus is on 15. And Firouzja is on 12. He has to win tomorrow and hope that something happens in... But I think he doesn't have a chance to finish first because Magnus, if he loses, then Pragg is the champion. And if they go to tie breaks, then Magnus will be the champion. So tomorrow Pragg has to beat Magnus in regular games, 4 games. He cannot go to the tie breaks because if he goes into the tie breaks, Magnus will go to 16 at least. And Pragg on 13 can only go to 15. Right? So I think no, Pragg, Magnus is not on 16, guys. Magnus is on 15 because he was on 13. Look here, he was on 13 and he got 2 points. So he'll be on 15. Pragg got 1 point, so he's on 13. Ali Reza Firouzja got 1 point, so he's on 12. That's how it is. Oof. Guys, this was a epic day. Lots of topsy-turvy things. In the end, you know, with Ramesh, we were commentating, Ramesh sir joining us. It was more like, you know, I was not even commentating. I was just trying to listen to him and listen to his sort of comments. And I think it was so nervy at that point. D takes E3. I mean, but Pragg got such a nice position here. He was almost better. And once again, we have Harshil who is calling us. Let me see, what is he saying? Hello, Harshil.
Hello.
Yeah, we are live, Harshil.
I was just saying that if before signing off, just let me know. If I have a chance with anyone, I will try to get them.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. If there's anyone, you can let me know. I'm still online.
So Magnus won that, but I don't think like he's giving an interview in Norwegian. But I'm not too more optimistic that he will.
Okay, you can ask.
On the wrong side. And I think mostly tomorrow only. But if there is anything, we'll just take videos and send.
Sure. Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay, and good enough, right, for today? Like
Yeah, you can come on stream. We can just say bye. You can come and say bye.
Okay, we'll just come in a minute or
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah, you can take your time.
Yeah, bye.
Guys, we'll say bye to Harshil and Ayushi who were there and brought in so much more flavor to this live stream because of them being there. By, you know, bringing Levon Aronian to the live stream. Then there were many things that they did. Even at the end, Ramesh joining in was very cool. So either it's Pragg or Magnus. Yes. Either Magnus will win the tournament or Pragg. Anime Vibe says Ramesh looked emotional. I think Ramesh, of course, is very much invested. in the tournament. Like he's watching each and every game, suggesting improvements. The very fact that he came on this stream is because now no longer he could have sort of instructed Pragg about the openings, what to do, because Armageddon, you don't know the colors and all. So that's the only reason. And of course, but he's also very level headed, and he's the one who will tell Pragg, how to come out of this. Rahul Sharma says superb job by them. Thank you, Rahul. I will. Tomorrow's rapid game set is like Armageddon with Pragg having white. Yes, sort of. Correct, Shashank. He has to win in rapid format. Otherwise, Magnus is the champion. Champ TV says almost 8K watching at 2 a.m. is insane. Thanks, Sagar for such an amazing stream. Thank you, Champ TV. Thank you, everyone, for staying back. Magnus is in shape, says Akash Rawat. Yes, he is. But so is Pragg, no? Arya Shah says, please tell them thank you, Sagar bhai, on our behalf. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to just join so that we can thank them and say bye. And then I'll end the stream. Ah, yeah, there they are. No, we can't hear you somehow. You're muted, I think.
How about now?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay, we have Liam
Oh!
here.
Hi, Sagar.
Hello, Liam. How are you?
No, it's okay.
Oh no, this.
I can just. Yeah. Sorry. Say something, Sagar.
Hello, Liam. Can you hear us?
Still connected to it.
Hello?
Now say something, Sagar.
Hello, Liam. Can you hear us? Hello, hello.
It's too noisy here.
That's like.
It's okay. Yeah. We can catch up with him another time.
We'll catch up with him. We'll catch up with him another time. But
Yeah.
we just wanted to say hi.
Yeah. Nice to see you.
Same here. Bye.
Thank you. Sagar.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Harshil and Ayushi, the chat wants to.
There was too much noise.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But guys, this Harshil, is this the first time you are and Ayushi, both of you? I mean, Ayushi, I know this is the first time she's at a chess tournament. Harshil, is this the first time that you are at a chess event covering, or?
Yeah, covering definitely the biggest event I think I've been to live is watching. I think I watched Praveen Thipse and Nigel Short playing in Mumbai at some point long time ago.
Commonwealth Championship.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. So that was the time I'd gone to see chess matches, but I've not been to one for a while. I wanted to go to San Francisco, if you remember last year, but that tour got cancelled. So they're doing it in San Francisco this time. The last leg is in SF.
You know, a lot of people here have mixed feelings. One is that everyone actually loved your coverage, but there were a few people who said we also want to come and watch with them. They loved the coverage so much because when you entered the playing arena and showed everything, it was amazing. So how was your experience, both of you? Ayushi, how did you enjoy?
I think it was very intriguing because there are so many people around who you heard on videos or like seen them play just on videos, but now seeing them in person. And when Pragg played the last two games, everyone was, after the first game, you had a little more, hope that he'll win the second one. So I think it hurts us as much as it hurts them when we see them live. So I probably cannot thank you enough for this experience.
Oh no. And this was really cool because at every time you would take us through there, and also getting Ramesh sir at the end was really cool because we could literally sense his emotions while watching the match.
Yeah, he was nervous. He came and said he was very nervous, and we were like, "Do you want to just commentate on the match rather than talking to me, who's 1800 about it? You can talk to Sagar and you can just talk to everyone." So he was very
Was
happy
it
to
his
come to
room? Was it his room?
Yes, that was his room. Him and
Ah.
Pragnananda, and then Pragg lost and came in that room. And when I opened the door, he was like shocked. He thought he had come to the wrong room.
Ah.
So, but I just said, no, come in. We are in Chess Base India. And then he walked in and he went straight to the laptop to check his game. We did not talk to him at all.
No, that was
or
a
say
good
anything.
idea. That was a good idea, not
Yeah,
to disturb him.
we just told Ramesh sir, we'll take your leave and we'll catch up tomorrow. So
We will hopefully
hopefully
tomorrow
he'll
it's a
be
better
open to
game.
Tomorrow,
But I know tomorrow is also a tough game.
tomorrow it's like if Magnus wins, he's the champion. If Pragg wins in rapid form, like first 4 games, he's the champion. He beats Magnus and becomes the champion. So basically, it's a 2-way race between Magnus and Pragg.
Is Ali Reza in the picture at all?
No. If Magnus will win regardless, or Pragg will win, I think Ali Reza doesn't have a chance.
Okay, so Pragg really has to go all out in the.
Yeah.
And I think even if Pragg wins in the overall the match in the blitz or whatever, he may not come first,
Yeah.
but
But
I
that
think he has
would be a
accomplished
huge thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, getting result against Magnus, you saw Duda up 2-0 and still couldn't convert. So getting that in the first 4 games, Magnus hasn't lost a single round that way.
Ah.
Right. He's only lost.
He
in the
lost
tie break
only
against
Duda. Yeah, he lost to Duda.
Yeah, but only tie break. Yeah.
Right.
So even 2-0, you can't be sure. That's the level.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But
We
guys,
will try to get some insight into why he was laughing today.
Yeah.
We don't know that yet.
Yeah.
We are going to talk to the Norwegian commentator and see what he can tell us.
Yeah. We were all very keen to know. I think in the interview he said that he was listening to something, but you can find out. And guys, thank you once again for doing this, and wish you a nice day ahead, and see you tomorrow.
Yes, see you
Yes,
tomorrow.
see you
We'll
tomorrow.
see if we can
Bye.
get more content sent over. Yeah.
And one question was, where do you guys live in US? That was asked.
Oh, we are in Boston.
We're in Boston, so
Boston.
everyone from Boston can just say hi to us and we'll say hi back.
Okay. See you guys.
Yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
See you. Good
Thank
night.
Sagar.
Bye,
Bye.
chat.
Okay, guys, that was Harshil, Ayushi, wonderful couple, and also very, very nicely covering a chess event. I mean, it's the first time almost for them, but they were right on the ball, like they're running around, finding the people, getting some things. They also have taken some videos, and we'll put it up maybe later today or tomorrow. Tonight तो बहुत late हो गया, 2:30 बज गए. Bal Vinayak says, I'm happy that I started following this channel. Amazing content, Sagar. Keep rocking. Thank you. Sagar bhai, mention them in YT description. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think what I'll do is I'll add them in the title. Sagar, Harshil, Ayushi. Yeah, there you go. So their name is in the title. Flashbin Gaming says, good night, Sagar bhai. Thank you, Flashbin, for staying back. Thank you so much. What's their age and what do they do in US? I'm not sure, Himanshu, if I know all those details, but maybe later on we can do an interview with them. See you guys. Take care. Shashank Ashwath has confirmed top 3 for Pragg. Arey, nice. Thank you, Shashank, for good news. But tomorrow, Magnus versus Pragg. And also, we have 4,600 people away. 4,568 people away from getting to 1 million. Can we do it? Let's hope we can. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye. Good night.